just forces they're going to back. I think the latter is the simple version of it, but it doesn't mean it's the other way around. But then these are the kinds of, I mean, Nixon was the whole 1960 thing. So he's the new Nixon over this end. This is where the new Nixon really made a good impression on the right people, because he did indeed get to go both nominations, and he didn't need to become president. But there could also be a much more innocent explanation. Really, it's powerful people getting together and having conversations. Through that conversation with each other, having say, why would what was this people are not going? The owl. Like what? Why the owl and why the rose? Which is why it becomes really compelling when guys like Alex Jeffers, forgive me, but I have not watched the documentary. I probably should have before about There's a New Road, where he claims that there's Satanist human sacrifice of children, and I think that's quite a popular story. Or his lost popularity, he kind of like transformed himself into the QAnon set of conspiracy theories. But I mean, can you speak to that conspiracy? Let's put it this way: the general public, rich people are inherently suspicious. But let's put it that way. First of all, they got all that money and exactly how they want to obtain it. And I do not necessitate that here to review behind every great fortune there is a great crime, but they're all there was. But I think it's things I think that can happen is particularly when people acquire a huge amount of money. And I won't name any names, but let's say there are people who perhaps in the tech career who, coming from no particular background of wealth, suddenly find themselves with $600 billion. What? What? This is the question you have to ask yourself. Why me? Because you're one of the rare, tiny group of human beings who will ever have that kind of wealth in their hands. Even if you are a convinced atheist, I think at some point you have to begin to suspect that the cosmic muffin, providence, whatever it is, put this money in your hands to do what? Achieve great things. Just think of all the stuff. So you're going to start a foundation, and you're going to start backing all the things that you like. This is, I think there's an element of ego that comes in as well. And again, it may not be so much what's the rich person with a huge amount of money at their disposal and a lot of fuzzy ideas, but you know, that be influenced by others. It's always that question as to who's actually manipulating who's asked. What's going on in that regard? And some way they can be a very useful sucker if you find somebody with a lot of money and get them to finance the things that you want them to do. The Bohemian Club is, I don't think in and of itself inherently evil or sinister, but it means that there are lots of different people that have different agendas. It goes back to what I said about how somebody feels about the cremation and care ritual. This is either just a waste of time, it's just some sort of silly thing that we're doing. It's something that's great, important, perhaps even mystical or religious importance, because that's ostensibly what it's pretending to be. You begin to play, and the play becomes serious. That tends to happen a lot. You've studied a lot of occultism. What do you think is the power of that mystical state? Probably referred to, given to, what's occultism? What's the occultism? What it really means, specifically hidden from sight. And the basis of it is the idea that what is hidden, what is hidden from us is most of the world, most of reality. So the basic concept within occultism is a concept within most religions, which are that the physical world that we are aware of, is only a very small part of a much larger reality. And that what methods and practices of occult arguably do is to allow someone to either enter into this larger reality or to access that larger reality for purposes to be exploited here. The most interesting statement about, and the key element of this is something called magic. Magic, it's a guy standing outside performing a trick. But the interesting thing about a stage magician is that the stage magician is, we know when we're watching this that it's a trick. Yet we can't really figure out, if he does it well, how that trick is being accomplished because it seems to defy physical laws. And that's what's fascinating about it. So even though you know it's a trick, you can't figure it out. It has this kind of power of fascination. But it's mimicking something. Stage magic is mimicking real magic. Well, let's go back to Aleister Crowley because he always has. I knew he was going to come up earlier because he always that all roads would lead to Aleister. Aleister Crowley and also tribute, but I'm paraphrasing here because magic, of course, is spelled K or CK, is the art and science of causing change to occur in conformity with will. In a way that's sort of mind over matter, but it's the idea that one can through will, through intention, bend reality, make something happen. Somebody must put it this way: it's tipping the luck line. You got some kind of a level playing field. It's trying to do something that's marble rules over one side or another. Now that presupposes a lot of things. That if they're a luck plane, I don't know, but it's a good sort of idea to have. But and here again, don't become overly bothered trying to figure out actually can bend reality. Become bothered by the fact that there are people who believe that they can and will go to great efforts to do so, while also believe they have succeeded. So it's this effort to make things occur in a particular way, maybe just to sort of nudge reality in one little way or another. And that's where things like rituals come up. Rituals are a way of focusing will. We're all there, we're all about the same thing. And you have to imagine just how the pervasiveness of what could be called that kind of magical thinking. It happens everywhere. So let me give you an example. You ever attended a high school football pep rally? Think of what's going on there. Okay, if your team is going to battle the other team, you've now assembled everyone in the gymnasium. You've got people who are dancing around in animal costumes. And what are you chanting? Everyone is supposed to chant that if the other team dies, it will be horribly defeated, that our team will be victorious. That is a magic ritual. The idea, if you comes into this idea, it's very popular about visualizing things, visualizing, manifesting things. You need to manifest your success. Well, that's just magic. That is trying to cause change in conformity with will. So these things can happen without being even consciously aware of what's going on. And you don't need to be, because if you're all part of the mob, which is there in the gymnasium, and you get into this, and you get worked up, a lot of energy. All of these people put energy in something, and that energy goes somewhere. And maybe you can, maybe, just maybe, you actually can slightly chances of your speed. their own ritual at the same time. So whoever has the bigger mojo will apparently win. So that's I would say, trivial example of that, but a clear one. But I do believe that there's incredible power in groups of humans getting together and morphing reality. I think that's probably one of the things that made human civilization what it is. Groups of people being able to believe a thing and bring that belief into reality. Yes, that's exactly right. Really to conceive of something, and then through intention, will to manifest that into this. And of course, that power of the collective mind can be leveraged by charismatic leaders to do all kinds of stuff, where you get cults that do horrible things, or anything. There might be a cult that does good things. Depends. We don't call those cults. Exactly. Without endorsing this entirely, I think one of the questions: what's the difference between a cult and religion? And it has been said that in the case of a cult, there's always one at the top who knows what's going on. Generally, who knows it's a scam. In a religion, that person is dead. So, see, I just managed to insult every single one. But it's an interesting way of thinking about it, because I think there is some of accuracy in that. Do you think, actually, the interesting psychological question in cults, do you think the person at the top always knows that it's a scam? Do you think there's something about the mind where you gradually begin to be able to control? Yeah. Yes, that seems to be that is part of magic. It doesn't necessarily mean that the head of the cult realize that there's some, maybe the second, I always sort of look at it, someone probably has an idea about what's going on. Uh, the other thing that you can be a kind of taking the way forward called is what's called excessive reverence. People just believe everything these people say. I give you an example. The first time I ever encountered anything like that was in Santa Barbara, California in the 1970s. I was going to grad school, and there was a particular cult locally. It was brother son, and I was just among the other things, followers were convinced to hand over all their money and personal belongings to him. I believe he used part of that money to buy a yacht with. Anyway, a lot of it went to him. And then, of course, working for free upon different business enterprises, of which there were several. And there was a person I knew who became a devoted follower of this, and it was all I could think of at one point was asking, what the hell is the matter with you? I mean, have you lost your mind? Why would you? What is it that this person could possibly be trying to do? That he was essentially going to become slave to them, which is what they were doing. And I actually give that credit away, sort of sparking Michael like secret societies. And here again, as a disclaimer, I am not now nor have I ever been a member of any criminal organization, secret society, or cult that I know of. And that's what interests me about them. Because I'm just always trying to figure out why people do these things. Like I said, why the robes in the hour? Why? Yeah. Why do you do that? And it's trying to figure it out. I mean, I couldn't even hack it myself. Okay, that was too much for me. Because to me, you join an organization, and the first thing that comes along is there's somebody with their rules, and someone is telling you what to do. Okay, I don't like people telling me what to do. Spend much of my life trying to avoid that as much as possible. And join a cult, someone telling me what to do. Um, but the whole group of cult is someone telling me what to do. And obviously, a lot of people, I think, really get something out of that. In some ways, it's very necessary to the function. But understand it. My study of it is a personal effort to try to understand it. And there are so many reasons. Primary of which is the desire in the human heart to belong. Yes. And the dark forms that face throughout human history, recent human history, is something I'd love to talk to you a bit about. We can go back to the beginning of the 20th century. On the German side, you described how secret societies like the Thule Society laid the foundation for Nazi ideology. Can you, through that lens, from that perspective, describe the rise of the Nazi? Well, I guess we could start with what on earth is the Thule Society? So the Thule Society was a small German occult society, that is, they studied metaphysics, that appeared in Munich around 1917 and 1918. The key figure behind it was a German esotericist by the name of Rudolf Wolf. Okay, not his real name. So Adam Wolf Flower was adopted by a German nobleman who got the name Wolf, and I like to say that name. So I had this book about vague, mysterious characters who show up and do things, and you're trying to figure out who these people are. So we're getting here prior to prior to World War One. Spends a lot of time in the Ottoman Empire, Turkey, was not the Ottoman Empire, which was a fairly small place. Was in 1908, 1909, the Turkish Revolution, and had a military coup, which actively overthrew the Ottoman Sultan and installed a military junta, which would go on during the First World War to make its greatest achievement, the Armenian genocide. Eventually, he created a genocidal military regime, which would lead the country into disastrous First World War, which destroyed the Ottoman Empire, out of which modern Turkey emerges. Yada yada yada.
By the way, just make a tiny tangent here. It was just that you refer to the intelligence being exceptionally successful, and here in the case of the Young Turks being also very successful, or doing the genocide, meaning they've achieved the greatest impact, on the scale of good to evil and so on.
It's one of those things that often comes out of revolution always seems to make things better. We're going to take a bad old regime. The Sultan the Sultan was bad. For everything. The second was not a wasn't called a red Sultan, but was his favorite color. And the idea that they were going to improve out of an empire was called a national empire. They were going to try to equalize and bring in the different groups, and none of that happened. It became worse. In the same way that you could argue that the goal of Russian revolutionaries was to get rid of the bad, old, incompetent medieval czarist regime and bring in a new, great, shining future, it became even more authoritarian. And the crimes of the Imperial Russian regime pale in significance of what we follow. In the same way, the crimes of Abdullah pale. But that wasn't necessarily the intention. But once another door was the German businessman who's working in this period. And the whole point here is that the Ottoman Empire in this period is a hotbed of political. There are all kinds of things about it. The Young Turk Revolution is essentially a military coup, but it is plotted in Masonic lodges. And how Masonic lodges are never supposed to be involved in politics, but they are. Or, launch meeting breaks up, and then you plot the revolution. So, same group of people, but it's not technically. But yes, there's Macedonia, the Sortha Lodge in Thessaloniki was ground for this military supposed to be empire. So Bonador is in one way or another mixed up in all of this. At least he's an observer. Plus, he's initiated into Masonic lodges. Um, usually initiates him into these Eastern lodges, which are the and he's also a Kabbalist. Also, so it was very, very interesting. It's called initiated into Eastern Masonic lodges, appearing when those same lodges are being used as a center for political intrigue. He also apparently is involved in gun running, which in revolutionary periods is there's a lot of the money made off of that. So he's connected to various dark businesses in a tumultuous time with connections to politicized Freemasonry and the occult. Now, in the course of the First World War, he returns to Germany. He just shows up. And it would be my absolute suspicion or theory that Subotic was working for someone. I don't think he just pops up in Munich on his uniform. Why does he leave out of the fire? Who's behind him? Well, maybe no one, but maybe someone, because he doesn't have money. He comes into Munich and he basically takes over this small sort of study group. Now, the interesting thing is that the Thule Society is really just a branch of another existing what's called an Ariosopist order, a thing called the German order, or the Germanic order, which is centered in Berlin. But for some reason, he doesn't want his group to be connected by name with the Germanic order. So, two structures to supposedly a physical architect homeland of the Aryan race. They're all snow people who wander out of the snow at something. Like it's kind of like a frozen Atlantis. So I mentioned these people, the Ariosophists, who I just have to practice saying that. So what are they? Well, they're a kind of racist, Germanic offshoot of theosophy. And I know I'm explaining one thing to explain something, but there's no other way. So theosophy was 19th century, very popular and widely followed occult belief. It was founded by a Russian woman named Helena Blavatsky. She was a medium, psychic, she was supposed to have channels, the ascended masters. The basic story of it, all of the ascended masters, which are mystical beings that may or may not have once been. They live inside the Himalayas or they float among them on a cloud and would guide the spiritual evolution of man. But Blavatsky did Western esotericism and blended with Hindu esotericism, which is very, very something in the West. Still is. Buddhism attracts a lot of people because, well, it's Buddhism. It's different, see? So, the Mahatmas, the ascended masters, were sending me messages. Despite the fact that she was later proven to pretty much be fraud and writing the letters herself, nevertheless, people still went along with this doctrine, and it's been widely modified and copied since then. So, an idea in theosophy is that human spiritual evolution was tied to physical evolution. So, in the case of Blavatsky never said that Aryans, white people, anything else was superior. He talked about the different races, but it's their version of it is total gobbledygook. Everybody. I defy you to make much sense out of it. But in the early 20th century, there are different one of the things that became fashionable not terribly popular. These are small groups. The idea that Germany is a new upcoming country, and part of this, I think, was really trying to define who the Germans were, because remember, the German Empire, Germany as a political state, doesn't come into existence until 1870. Prior to that, Germany was a geographic expression, a big one, which described a large area in Central Europe where a lot of people who, wore leather shorts and or something like that, and spoke similar German dialects, were nominally German, but they might be Prussians or Bavarians or all sorts of varieties of English. There was no German identity. Something very similar happened in Italy in the same period. There weren't Italians. There were Sardinians, there were Romans, there were Sicilians, Umbrians, spoke in dialects of a similar language, but it's never lived as the Roman Empire, where the simple state, and really didn't think of themselves as the same. So you have to create this artificial thing. You have to create Germans. There's now a Germany with an emperor, and so we're all going to be Germans. Well, exactly what is that? It's an artificial creation. You have to decide upon some sort of standard dialect. Okay, we'll decide what that is. Often dialect will only a few people actually speak, then they will be drilled heads through state school programs. So I think this is the kind of new people trying to figure out what on earth Germans actually were, and the need for some sort of common identity. And that leads to everything like Wagnerian opera. Richard Wagner wanted to create a German mythical music. So he went back and stripped mined old German myths and cobbled them together into a lot of people standing on stage singing. And that was his purpose. He was a nationalist. He was a kind of preacherless nationalist. And this was his idea, trying to create, out of bits and pieces of the past, a newfangled form of German identity. So on the more mystical end of things, you had the idea that, well, Germany must have been created for some special purpose, because the Germans must be very special people. And we must have some sort of particular destiny. And then out of this, the direction this is heading, well, we're all part of some sort of master race, with some sort of ties to some sort of race, civilization in the past, we don't call it whatever you want to be. It means that we kind of fit things. And pride is attached to those. And so Ariosity was the Aryanized version of theosophy. And what this did, gave the idea that spiritual physical evolution had led to the most advanced form of human beings, which were Americans, the most advanced, but for them were most Germans. And this attracts them. Like, keep in mind that not a mass primitive culture, but most people weren't aware of it, or weren't particularly interested in it. What it had an appeal for those involved. And this is one thing that, like, you're not a German border, other, there's only many German throughout. And what it was that the complete society of a branch of the Gesellschaft was supposed to do was to study. It was an esoteric study. Most people would get together, they talk about things, help make more stuff, and also work around this idea of German imperialism as the most advanced type of all people. And the main fact is war, it was Germany once again fighting the face off for its existence, heightened those kinds of tensions as well. So my suspicion again is that both of them find him that he was essentially called back to Germany or either for Prussian political beliefs or for some aspect of German intelligence try to mobilize occultism or esotericism for war. Because again, this is 1980. The war is on with all. Within a few months, Germany will collapse. It will collapse into the psychological exhaustion of the population.
So this is almost like to help the war effort with kind of propaganda, a narrative that can strengthen the will.
You know, you have to try to get two different aspects of this. But the mystical aspect of one of those things can have very powerful pictures. The idea is we come up with some kind of mystical nationalism. Think that's mystical nationalism that could be exploited for the what I see at this point stress. This is the whole period of the Germans are marshaling the last of their forces to
Welcome, sir. How you living,
on
Tim?
the Western Front, which is offensive, initially successful, blah, blah, blah.
Hello.
Hey, Bingo.
Yeah. Would you get a hold of Riser?
I copy that.
What?
Because he's late.
No, he's not. Send him an invite. I'll start it up in a second. I just have to adjust my computer.
justice in kind until they're not.
Dude,
Hey, what's up?
did you contact
What's up?
Riser?
Alright.
Why not?
Yeah, Dick.
Oh, okay. What did he say?
It is coming.
Oh, no shit, really?
It's
Oh, you're a good man. You always tell me that I'm a nice
wait,
person.
what did it say?
All right, well, fuck you.
It's good because you have positive energy and you just want everyone around you to know well, so that's good. I don't want to hang out with people with negative energy that feel like they're superior and make everyone else feel inferior because they think they're smarter than them.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Very well put. Very, very well put.
If you hang around people that want to see you do well, you will do well. And having people around you with positive energy is a superpower that not many people have.
Wow.
Positive energy, negative energy will just bring you back in your data colors. Anyone that says you can't do this can't do that.
Do you know? Do you want to?
I'm sure there's many people telling you that you're wasting your time and will never go viral and it will never happen. But if you stay consistent, it will.
Yeah, no, I'm in agreement with you on that. And it's about 50-50. People tell me that, but then there are a lot of people who are very positive towards it. You know what the happiest thing that I want to happen for you is? Hey, welcome. How are you? LYTIB. What's good in your neck of the woods?
Let me ask you a question. If tomorrow, in some weird circumstance, you passed away, but people took that content and you did something that caused your death, and the death went viral, and people weren't focused on the content you put out, would you be disappointed in, like, if people were just naming your death that happened on stream, in the progress you put, all the work you put in?
Well, I know that it will continue into the future, so perhaps it would just be like an initial people memeing it or whatever. But at least that would get very famous, and then people would know, oh wow, this is a huge deal that this person has literally been live for years, and they would go through it and they'd find it and they meme that, and I would become like a martyr. Welcome. How are you, LYTIV? What's good in your neck of the woods? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Do you know who I am? It's okay if you don't. Just let me know if you want to hear about me, and I'll tell you all about myself. If not, feel free to just chill. We're gonna play a game. Uh, Riser, you said Riser's on his way.
Let me check his message.
Sure.
Telegram's very laggy.
I'm in agreement.
He said in a bit.
Oh, okay, excellent. All right, then we can get some warm-up games in.
Anyway, so you're in Orange County, Rabbi? Yeah. That's near Disneyland, bro?
Yep. It's about
How far away from Disneyland?
like 10 miles.
10 miles?
Yeah. I've been to Disneyland on the stream actually, a couple times.
10 miles. How much does it cost to live into Disneyland?
Nowadays, it depends on when you go, but it's usually like $150 a person. Yeah. And in my opinion,
What are you doing?
I get bored. Like last time I went with my family, and I was bored after about 3 hours. I had done all the major rides. It wasn't very. I mean, it was busy, but it wasn't like overwhelmingly busy. And um, you can just do all the rides and everything. It's small. Disney World is you can spend days in, but Disneyland, unless you're like I also went with my family when I was 3 years old, and when you go at that age, it's like a fantasy land. But I don't know. I was older when I went most recently, and I basically was just kind of bored. So then my family came out again and visited me. There he is, and we went to downtown Disney, which has more stuff to do. Riser,
Disney World.
where's Disney World? Disney World is in Orlando, Florida. I've been there with my family as well.
Okay. Yeah. I'm expecting to be like on the way. There's theme parks in Australia that I could maybe look from better. Like maybe well, better than Disney parks or better theme parks. Like Disneyland.
Yeah, Disneyland's just very nostalgic. I mean, it's cool and it's a lot of fun, but I just found that I got bored after like 3 hours. I'd done everything. You guys have invitations in case you weren't aware. Welcome, Riser. How are you?
Doing good. Were you just shuffling fucking videos about your win? Fucking down to you.
Welcome, Axe Munch.
The code and torture me to fucking get your victory.
No, I actually didn't even mention it. Dude, don't talk about that stuff. That's weird.
What are you saying about Disney fucking?
Just a couple.
All right,
men fucking each other in their butt.
dude. I'm gonna ask you very nicely. As much you're a very smart person, but I don't like talking about having sex with little kids or all that other shit that you talk about. Please.
Yeah, that's not something that
I know, but those are the first words out of his mouth when he comes in here. So you're very smart, and I like talking with you. But just if you want to talk about consensual relationships among adults, that's fine. But that other stuff, it's just disgusting. All right, you can play if you want. Ask Munch. We have a game. It's known as mini golf. If you want to play it, we can send you an invitation.
I need one, please, for my owner. Thank you.
Sure. So you just want to download Plato, Plato. It's on the App Store and Google Play. Feel free to download it and enjoy. Dude, what the fuck? Who are these people you brought? No, I don't want to see your penis. So download Plato. Download Plato. Download Plato on the App Store and Google Play. Create an account. And when you have an account, let me know, and I'll send you an invitation.
If you want someone to see your penis, then go to a site called Chatterbait and then pay some tokens on the site, and then there's plenty of people to choose from that want to see your penis.
Alright, bro, I'm gonna send you a photo of me chasing it right now.
But this is not the place.
Yeah.
There are.
Yeah, my name's Gary, but the R.
There are plenty of gay Reddit forums you can go to where people want to see your penis. Okay.
Zoot's exactly right. All right. So Zoot and Riser, you have invitations if you're interested.
Asking
Sorry, I can't deal with the immaturity.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat as Zoot.
I vote to vote these people outside.
All right. Well, I'll give him the.
Yeah, I get him on here.
I'll give you the opportunity to voluntarily leave. Just know we don't want to talk about those things.
Yeah. Okay, I am. Sorry, I'm watching TV all day myself. Sorry. Okay.
Right, Joe. Are you going to accept the invitation that I sent? I don't believe so.
Rabbi?
Somebody hit my ball. Zoot hits my ball beautifully. Much appreciated. Oh, riser. Really good. Shoot. Get there. Get there. Not enough of an angle. You need more of an angle, Zoot. More of an angle. No, no. Just hit it straighter into the wall. No, see, you gotta. You need more of an angle.
No, I had the shittest position to be in because your ball was in the way.
I don't think my ball was in your way.
Sorry, Riser's ball was in the way. He's shot the close.
Do you mean Riser's ball was in your way? Big shot for Riser here. Not an easy shot either because of the arrows. Look at those arrows.
Rather we got it. Yeah. Oh! I don't know how. No, I'm
Zoot, how would you rank that shot?
okay, I just muted him. Sorry, I'm just muting these guys.
That's okay. But you're right.
Okay, I just muted them.
You're good.
If they're talking over me, it's fine. Who cares?
We want to hear what you have to say, Zoot. Oh, what a great shot. Zoot! Zoot had, wow, he fucked me. Come on and unfuck us, Riser.
Student jizz is spilling out of your ass.
So I got given. I was walking down a few weeks ago, just the
Be the shot. Be the shot.
a little bit before Christmas. I got given the New Testament and reading it. Very
We jizz.
it doesn't really make me change my opinion on it.
Riser's got a pretty good shot.
So I think
All right, here we go. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. It's got a chance. It's got a really good chance. Fuck yes. I'm in agreement with Riser. Oh, you did the same thing? Oh, rim job. Prom night, all lip, no hole. Show him how it's done, Riser. Off the fucking. He knocked it off the fucking tractor. Amazing shot. Oh, I hate this guy. There we go. Oh, that's not exactly what I wanted. Actually, it's kind of a second hard shot. A difficult second shot.
Rabbi!
I don't know why you guys think that.
Look,
Not you guys, the other guys. They just keep saying my name. Dog, we're older than 5 years old. Come on, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of shot I wanted.
Rabbi!
Get in the hole.
So, my takeaway from reading the New Testament is they want a lot of it just seems like they wanted slaves to obey them. In a lot of the context of the New Testament they've read.
So you just kind of starts cough and read the Bible.
Riser's got an important shot. Perhaps the most important shot of his career. Wow. A barely a miss.
I think I've left the one out to drive right now.
Dude, Riser, or Asmunch, mute yourself, dude. Come on. Be the shot. Bounce off the thing. Oh, shit. I just knocked myself in the flat. I fucked myself.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it was fantastic.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Just wanted to, guys, this is what you're meant to be doing.
Show me how it's done. Not necessarily.
Wishing my testicles.
Alright, Rabbi, hold on. Alright, hold on.
Hit the thing.
Hold on. Oh, that was it. Actually, you just gave Osborne away. So you wanted to go in there.
Right, because you can knock me in. Dude, you guys are done. Just one moment. You can leave now or get kicked.
Fuck that. Rabbi can't
No.
Tomorrow I should be reading. Holy shit, every day is a new day. Are they gone?
Yeah, I didn't ban him, but I kicked him. I like Asmunch. I think he's a funny person. I think he has a good personality, but when he's just being overly immature, he sexualizes children, and I don't like that. And he just can be annoying, and I don't need that. I need to focus on this game. Riser, you're up.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Oh shit. Oh man,
You missed the shot.
my fucking thing, my thing froze.
Rabbi.
Wait, what the fuck? I got kicked out of that game.
No, you didn't.
Zoo, much respectable.
Join back.
Yeah, I think I did. Dude, that was a free win for Riser.
Fuck.
I'm mathematically,
You think a lot of the Ring music was going to be good if I guessed it?
Oh shit. That's not a good start. Do I think the Lord of the Rings?
Did you guys say Lord of the Rings musical?
I haven't even watched it.
Well, it's shorter than the movie.
I would hope so. That'd be a very long musical. Zoo, put it in the black, my man. There you go. That's my man.
I mean, the Wicked movie bundled the musical, and they divided it into the Wicked into two parts. The Wicked's only meant to be, 2 hours and 15 minutes long. The first part was 2 hours and 15 minutes long, so they divided it into two parts.
Hit my ball. Oh, thank you. I don't really know what shot I have.
You have a shot where you come into the star and you have a shot.
Perhaps. Stop.
Rabbi,
Yo, big dog.
that was the dumbest shot of the time.
Shit happens when you party
Hey,
naked.
Ryder, do you want to win the game? Ryder, do you want to win the game? You want to guarantee? You want to guarantee win?
I feel it. Oh my god.
Oh man, I fucked that up.
Okay. Why would you do that? You got the winning shot. You just gave him the win. You literally just gave him the win.
No, I can take his block.
Yeah, but he's going to come back in the next two shots.
Knock his ball out.
How am I going to knock his ball out from here? You literally have to win the shot. Fucking did some dumb shit, and he can get it in from here. You fucking yeah, but you fucked it up. You fucked it up. You just gave him the win.
I know, block him.
He's still going to get the win.
You hear the collusion, people? Do you hear this collusion?
Off the pinwheel.
No matter what I do, he gets the win.
He fucked it up.
Even with a frozen app, kids.
You fucked it up. All you have to do is all you have to do is shoot in the whole way. 3 to it got 8 points in the score.
No, he wouldn't have gotten 3 points. He would have gotten 2. I was guaranteed a win. At least a tie a share. But this time, for number 360, I got the win solo. Solo win. Oh, dude, we never start on this hole.
Great conversation. No, we do start.
Do we? Riser gets to go first. Home shot advantage.
That was a terrible idea. I didn't like it go that way.
I mean, it's rarely under. I don't think it's ever been under the cap.
That was a terrible. That was a terrible shot. And Rabbi does not help anyone.
Well, who did Riser help there? And you didn't help anybody.
I don't know. Let's like, there we go.
No, he didn't. I fucked it up. How the fuck did I miss that shot?
I'm curious to know where they are. I'm curious to know. I'm curious to know.
How the fuck did I miss that shot?
That was the worst of things.
I agree.
Go trees. Go to the trees. Go to the trees.
Yeah, right over the trees.
Big on the tree. Big on the tree.
You thought that you could go for the tree.
Are you gonna help me if I go to the trees?
Yeah, sure.
Collusion.
So there we go. I helped you.
Yeah, we can still get 30.
I helped you. Oh, one more. That doesn't get anyone. That doesn't hurt anyone.
Collusion.
Went like way back.
We fucked up this.
Oh.
We really fucked up this one.
Fine. You can
I fucked up.
Rather can explain it along.
Okay, this is good. This is good for me. This is good for me.
No, wait.
Doesn't matter.
Get there. Stop.
Fuck yes. Yes.
I should stop the ball.
Yes.
Zoot has to leave.
Oh, stop it. Okay. You guys ready for the greatest shot of time?
Sure.
That was a 7 out of, that was a 6 out of 10. That was also, that might have been 5 out of 5.
I'm in agreement with you.
Right, and right in the 10 out of 10.
No, it's not. Zoot has a great shot.
That's an 8 out of 10. That's a 4 out of 10. And Rising is good. I'm going to give you a 6.
Only a 6. That was a good time.
Not as good as that. I'm going to give Rabbi a 5. No, it's not as bad.
Oh, great shot, Zoot. Zoot might be the person to stop my streak. That was a great shot.
I'm on a perfect game. I don't. I can't hold perfect. 3 off. Rabbi's.
Nice. 2, 2, 2,
I'm
2.
on a perfect game. Oh, fuck.
This is a tough hole.
This is rare. This is a rare hole. But I think I can get it in.
Otter.
Sorry, I'm taking. Sorry, I'm taking. Sorry.
Oh, great shot, Zoot.
Some great shots, just not bad shot.
Possibly. Oh, wait, maybe it's possible to get a home run. Bank it up for
Stop.
Oh, stop. Stop. Stop.
Easy water bump. Easy water bump.
No, it doesn't. You don't need a water bottle. It's not gonna transport.
Yes.
Dude almost from the perfect game.
Okay, I'm on the perfect game.
No one can stop it. Oh,
Okay, so most rabbi is a 7.
No. I can get an 8 and tie you.
no.
No, I mean,
Oh, wait.
I need you to get this in rather so you get 6. And then number 1.
I get a 6 anyway.
Right, you get a 7.
No, I just have 1 point.
Oh, wait.
I can still
So
tie you.
I've won number 1.
That's correct. At least a tie.
Go for the hit. Way at the top. Beautiful shot, name of the.
It's what's to play you.
Oh shit.
This is not easy. Roger, you don't know what you're doing.
He's bouncing
That's
it off
water.
that.
That's water.
Good shot.
Yeah, but it's not a good shot.
Water bump him.
I need you to get it in. All I need you to get it in. I want to get this is that. This is that. This is that.
He can water
This is
bump me
very
pretty
bad.
easily though.
What about him?
Put me in the hole. Put me in the
Whereas I
hole.
need you to hold on him.
Put me in the hole.
Like your life depends on it.
Put me in the hole. I saw that coming.
Yeah, I was trying to water bump it for you.
Okay, that was not a bad shot.
Water bumping.
It's hard for you to win on me.
I don't think it's too hard for him to water bump you. He's right in your way. You can bounce it off the thing to get it. Water.
Oh,
Riser, make
fuck.
it.
I'm not listening.
Riser, make it.
I'm not listening. I'm not listening to
Make it, make it, make it, make it.
So I have to make this shot. Fuck.
Oh, and
Why would you do that?
you can make it. You just have to bounce it in.
7 wins in a row for the big dog.
Whereas like get it in before Rabbi wins. If you get it in, Rabbi wins. If I get it in, Rabbi wins.
7 wins in a row for the big dog.
My shot didn't matter.
In my area, very points cheating, which you didn't beginning circles.
You guys want to go with the trees?
Yeah. Oh, fuck off. Hey, Rabbi. Do you hate me?
No, I love it. WTF was that?
But that's what you would do when they go up like this. You gotta basically take your way.
Fuck. Terrible shot. Thank you. Zoot is the man. Zoot is the man. Sacrifice for the good of society. All right, this one.
It's not gonna look. It's not gonna matter. I still come back.
I'm not very good
I'm
at
gonna
this
get a
one.
hole. I'm gonna get a hole in one in this shot.
I got
Rabbi doesn't
fucked.
know who hit me.
I got fucked.
You both don't know what.
Hit the tree at least.
This is like the easiest hole to get a hole in one. And all you have to do is exactly what I do.
Off the chicken. Hit the chicken or the turkey.
Yo. Yo, Iggy.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. I'm getting no points here.
What do we do, right?
Hey, Rabbi, look.
Coming back, you've got the huge lead.
Iggy.
Riser.
Please stop with the immature bullshit. If you kick these guys, they're just gonna keep on coming back.
Oh shit. No one ever does that. That's the worst fucking shot you can have.
No, that's the best shot I have. That's the best shot I ever seen.
Take out that shit. Take out the cheese.
Fucking hell. How did you do that, Rabbi? I've never seen anyone get it on the other side.
I've only done it, I think, one other time.
As much. Yo, as much.
Austin, can you guys please shut up?
Yo.
Oh, dude.
As much.
Dude.
What? Rabbi,
Yo, big dog. Look at this shot, my man. Get in.
terrible. I'm gonna show you the what you're gonna say.
We're ready for it. We've never been ready for anything more in our lives.
Oh, it's okay. I'll take it.
Fucking shut
Today's
up.
the big day. Today's the big day.
Oh,
shut
great
up.
shot.
Hey, everybody. Hi.
Oh,
You remembering anything? You remembering anything?
Riser,
You
retake
remembering
the lead.
anything? Rules is rules. Hey, everybody. Welcome to our meeting here at the Q. Yo, let me go charge.
Why can't I beat this fucker?
You don't need to.
No cheat. Wonder what
He's cheating. I just muted everyone except for you and Liza. Sorry, I'm taking care of it.
Did I miss my shot?
Yeah, you.
Dude, that's horse shit. I have to fucking do this shit.
Carry this shot. Rise Up, I'll give you a shot. That shot, a fucking 0. Like, Rabbi,
Yo, big dog.
I'll give you a shot in 10.
No, it didn't go in the hole. Good shot.
That could have been a 10 out of 10.
That's the shot.
Rise Up, I'll give you a shot of 0 out of 10.
Dude just got fucked.
My shot was good.
Yes, it was.
Rise Up, 0 out of 10. Star Wars music, what the fuck? That sounds weird. Okay, I'm gonna ask you. What's a movie that should never be made into a musical?
Probably some porn movie.
Yeah, that would be good.
I kind of think it would be good if it were like a love story. What's a movie that should not be made into? Um, I mean, I think any movie could be made into a pretty good musical if the music's good. It's got hot chicks.
I don't know.
Which I even lost a, I lost a shot. Be the shot. Be the shot. Be the shot. Be the shot. It's too far. Psych. Be the shot. Be the shot. Here we go. This is big. Nope. It's not gonna run. Fuck. What'd you say,
I
Dude?
don't know if Bambi would be a good. I don't know if Bambi would be a good music.
I think it could be. Riser, what are you doing, good dog? Zoot, do you think there's a hole where that tree is?
Yeah.
Did my app freeze or something? No. Zoot.
I know. You know, be terrible.
What's that? Take out the tree. Sometimes there's a hidden hole, not a hidden hole, but like a hidden entrance there.
Any Charlie Chaplin maybe.
Okay, there you go.
That'd be terrible.
But maybe not though.
Yeah. Well,
Be the shot.
Charlie Chaplin. Charlie Chaplin. Yeah. And all the movies.
Yeah, but they still had music. They had like piano music.
You won't get.
Oh, Riser. Go, 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 go.
I don't think. I don't think like black horror movies.
I think they could. Kind of fun.
What you want to say? School musical?
Yeah, I mean, if the music was cool. Are we talking like a stage play?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they like take, instead of having blood, they have those like ribbons that they throw out. That'd be cool.
What Soul the musical?
Yeah, I think it could. Just because it's so crazy, it might just work.
I watched 10 musicals.
Wow, that's 8 straight wins.
But I'm saying the Wizard of Oz.
Somebody stop me. I want Zoot to beat me. Riser gets to go first. Oh, he's not going the route of the trees?
You guys are allowed to go away.
Thank you for giving us permission.
You can, but you're not going that way anyway.
Zoot fucks
Hey,
me.
you want to go? You want to kill me?
Zoot, watch yourself.
Fuck. 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 This is Riser. Can we get out of my, can we fuck off?
I'm not even in your way. The church is in the way.
This is too hard. This is in the water. Water.
Fuck. I'll show them. I'll show them. How do you?
Oh no, my finger's stuck. Dude, my finger is stuck. Fuck. My finger was stuck. That's the best I could do.
I do make it.
You know why my finger was stuck? Because the screen's so small. Just got a chance.
My God.
That's a perfect shot. I mean, it's a pretty easy second shot. Riser's turn. What you gonna do?
Yeah, don't slow up now.
Zoot. Big shot.
Oh no.
Zoot takes the lead. Zoot's got a great opportunity to really put himself out there. That's a great shot. Oh no. Big miss.
No.
Zoot's got a chance to increase his lead.
Perfect shot.
That's the shot, man.
The post to the half. Go in. Go on the hole. Go into the hole.
It didn't, but he's in a great position. That's a good shot. They could have turned that shot into a musical.
Into my mouth.
Make it.
Oh, you go.
I have to be the best at the moment.
Come on, baby. Oh, what a shot. Off the wall and stop. Wow, that was a good run. I'll take
On
H.
average,
Go ahead.
on average, how many people come up to the voice chat on Discord from each side on average? This one.
Probably like
Okay.
0 points.
Well, that's
Things are looking good for Zoo.
Mathematically eliminated. One more win on the whole. Mathematically eliminated.
That's okay. I'll take 8 straight wins. I'm not even trying.
my shot was shit. Sorry, but that shot was shit. Like the only thing worse for me going to the water. Okay, Rabbi, you actually helped me. You made my like 6 out of 10 shot turn into like a 7 out of 10. So, fuck, that's a shit shot.
You can bank it up to maybe.
Oh fuck, Rabbi.
What a perfect.
That's the shot we all want.
Rabbi,
What are you going to do, Zoo?
fuck you.
That's a good shot.
If I get it, you'll maybe bank it enough to see what
He can get it. He can get it in. But he just helps me. He just helps me.
Zoo is the first person to defeat me in 8 different tries. If I could have lost to anyone, I'm happy it's Zoo.
You haven't lost yet.
Yeah, I have I'm out of contention.
No,
Oh, maybe not.
no.
You'd have to royally fuck up. The S hole, double S hole.
But
Just perfect shot.
if either Rise or us to score, you can get a 9.
No, I can't.
Actually, if neither Rise or us score, you get a free. You get a free, and then you're tied with me.
I could get a 7. But there's not like something to stop you from scoring, so it's pretty easy for you to score.
There's 2 holes left.
Hole is pretty rough.
There's two holes left. 2 holes when it comes downstairs. Can you shut up, please? Like, I'm gonna have to be doing this because it's just fucking.
You've had a good shot there.
Where's Catherine T?
Sleeping.
Have you got the other guys with you?
I just keep kicking.
Fuck, this is the worst fucking shot I've got.
No, you can get it.
Oh, amazing
That
shot.
was perfect.
Perfect shot.
Perfect shot.
Not the most
That was
perfect shot.
3 out of 10, right?
Thank you, dog.
Now, Rise.
No way. Riser just helped me.
3 out of 10. 3 out of 10. Rise, you like, I could have got it in the shot, and you fucked it. Now, Rabbi can get it in.
Oh my god. Oh,
Make it, Riser. Make it, Riser. Oh,
You fucked up my perfect angle.
Oh, you fucked it up. I barely.
No, you helped Rabbi. You gave him the easiest shot in the world.
Helped Dude, now you mathematically win. Like you can mathematically tie. So.
Fuck this hole.
But I can see the hole. I can see the hole. Not even close.
We're gaping.
Shut the fuck up.
Dude, on it.
Fuck, Rabbi.
Yo, big dog.
This is the worst position to be in right
Dude, you're guaranteed to win. It's not bad at all.
Dude, where's the hole? We can't mathematically square here.
now. Top left. Top left. That green tree in the top left.
The square one?
So you go to the top right, it says the top left right here.
Is it the square one?
Yeah, the square green tree. See how there's no shadow there? So you know. Fucking insert is there's no shadow in front of it.
There it is.
So you just maybe for that. Now you have to. Oh, you can shoot. Going in the water, probably.
Oh, what a great shot.
But
Very good shot.
the rabbi can make it.
Yeah, but it's not going to do me any good.
Even if he makes the
Blocking.
Isaac, you just fucked up my shot.
No, he didn't. Shoot stops the record.
Would feel happy.
8 straight wins. I'll take them.
12 straight. You're a player, no?
Yeah, just one moment.
Or is it another game we can play? I just got 60k. Loki is up.
Lofi is up 100x. Riser, why are you doing that?
What?
Why are you doing that?
Doing what? I didn't do anything until that's
He came through on your microphone.
I didn't keep joined like left or something. Oh wait. Oh, sorry. That might have been me.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll invite you in a second. I'm just trying to fix permissions. Bear with me. Oh, I don't know if I can't ban people from one of mine. Maybe you can't do it on the browser or something. Let me just check this out. This is strange. Very, very, very strange.
I'm going to sleep, y'all. I'm like insomnia.
Take care, big dog.
Later, later, alligator.
following this conversation with Greg, a historian specializing in history of intelligence agencies, espionage, secret societies, conspiracies, the occult, and military history. This is the Let's Do It podcast. Supported, please check out our sponsor in the description. Now, dear friends, let's drink. You have written a lecture about serial killers, secret society, cults, and intelligence agencies, so we can basically get into these fascinating topics. Well, let's begin with intelligence agencies. Which has been the most powerful intelligence agency in history? The most powerful intelligence agency?
Dude, it's Mossad.
I mean, it's an interesting question.
It's not. It's really
I
obvious.
think
It's Mossad.
probably in terms of historical longevity and consistency.
MOSSAD.
But the Russian intelligence
Fuck
services,
that.
I didn't say the KGB specifically, but the Russian intelligence services, going back to the SARS, are consistently pretty good. Not infallible. One of them are. Of course, there's a common Western way of looking at anything Russian. Very often, I think this is still the case, Russians are viewed one of two ways. Either they are bumbling idiots, or they are diabolically clever. No sort of middle ground. And you can find both of those examples. So what I mean by that is, if you're looking at the modern SVR or FSB, which are just different organizations that used to be part of the one big KGB, the KGB or its predecessors, the Chekov, you're really going back to the late 19th century and the Imperial Russian
Beef Chekhov.
Intelligence Security Service, generally known as the Okhrana or Okranka. It's really the Department of Police, the Special Corps of Gendarmes. Their primary job was protecting the imperial regime and protecting it against imperial interior enemies, revolutionaries, they have very by co-opting people within those movements, infiltrating and recruiting informers, agents provocateurs, in fact, they excel in agents provocateurs. Person you place aside in organizations cause trouble, usually move them into a position of leadership, and they provoke actions that can then allow you to crack down on them. That is, may sort of lure or bring the target organization into an immediate legal or open status that it can be more effectively suppressed. They're very good at that. So good that by the 20th century, the Russian Revolution in 1917, they had effectively infiltrated every grassroots party: Bolsheviks, Mensheviks, SRs, great and small, and placed people in positions of influence and leadership. To the point that arguably, that is, debate this, but I think the whole they could largely dictate what those parties did. Nothing was discussed at any central committee meeting of any revolutionary group that the Okhrana was immediately aware of. And they often had people in positions to influence what those decisions were. Of course, that raises an interesting question. Were that good in infiltrating control of most of the opposition? How did the regime get overthrown? By revolutionaries. It wasn't overthrown by revolutionaries. It was overthrown by politicians. That would then take us into a detour in Russian history. But I'll just leave it with this. Look at 1917, and you look closely. One of the things that I always tell my students is that there are two Russian revolutions in 1917. There's the first one in March, February, depending on your calendar, that overthrows Nicholas II. Revolutionaries are really not involved with that. Bolsheviks are nowhere to be seen. Protestants are nowhere to be seen. They have nothing to do with that. That has to do effectively with a political conspiracy within the Russian parliament to unseat an emperor they thought was bungling the war and was essentially a loser to begin with. And it was a coup d'etat, a parliamentary coup d'etat. The temporary or provisional government that revolution put in power was the one overthrown by Lenin 8 months later. socialists. The government very quickly sort of turned to the left. The guy we associate with that is Alexander Kerensky. Alexander Kerensky was a Russian socialist and politician. He was the quasi-dictator of that regime. He's the person, not the Tsar, who was overthrown by Lenin. So the revolutionaries did not prove to be the fatal threat to the Tsarist regime. It was the Tsarist political system itself. What then transpired was that Corona and its method and many of its agents then immediately segued over to dystopian security. So one of the first things that Lenin did in December of 1917, when he won his piece of power,
Psycho loneliness sticks.
At best, some kind of organizations who infiltrate, suppress those pesky counter-revolutionaries and foreign imperialists and all of the other enemies that we have. And so the Extraordinary Commission to Combat Counter-Revolution Sabotage, the Cheka, was putting at the Bolshevik, at the head of that, someone you could politically rely upon. But Jasinski built this organization essentially out of the world was in orbit, nothing to do. And they were employed in the early 20s. The kind of rank and file of the Cheka might have been 80 to 90% former Syrian officials. Those were gradually decreased over time. So why would they do it? Well, they were professionals. They also needed to eat, and things were somewhat precarious. And so, if your job is to be an object provocateur, or if your job is to infiltrate organizations and stray, you did that for whoever pays you. That's part of the professionalism which goes in. And under the Soviets, Soviet intelligence services were also very good at infiltrating people into opposing organizations. And I guess one example I would give demonstrate that in the Cambridge Five. British troops, Soviet standpoint, were recruiting. Most notably, Ken Gilby, divergers of the plane, and blunt, and there may have been well more than five, but I wasn't bad. Just Cambridge. And placing those people in high positions, the goal, of course, is to secure people into positions of leadership and influence the opposing intelligence service. And so they did. Of course, it all fell apart. And Gilby ended up living the last part of his life in Moscow, but they got their money's worth out of him. And you can also find this in the KGB infiltration, CIA, and the FBI, and citizens. Of course, we were infiltrating by we, the Americans, the West, managed to infiltrate our goals as well. Someone could dispute this, but I think if you were going to come down to kind of like who had the most goals Super Bowl, probably the Soviets would come somewhat ahead of that.
So the scale of the infiltration, the level of people, and the skill of it. Is there a case to be made that the Okhrana and Chaka orchestrated both the components of the Russian Revolution?
Well, there's an interesting question. They're all kinds. One of the questions is whether or not Lenin was a Okhrana agent. Okay, I just said heresy. Some people, I'll do that quite often because I am a heretic and proud of it. Why would you possibly say that Lenin could have been an Okhrana agent? Well, let's look what he managed to do. So you had, coming into the 20th century, a single, dominantly a single Marxist, the Russian Social Democratic Party, and Bolsheviks and Mensheviks, majority-ites and minority-ites, are merely fractions of that party. They all agreed that they were all Marxists. They all believe in dialectical materialism and the crisis. We're all socialist, comrades. The difference is the tactical means by which one would obtain this. And, what Lenin wanted was a militant small-scale vanguard party. He wanted a revolution. He wanted to seize power, seize control of the state, and once you have the state, then induce socialism with a thought. Because the majority of the people, so-called Mensheviks, the minority guys, who are, oddly enough, the vast majority of the party, that's one of the first things. How do you use that? How does the minority grab the name majoritize it when it did that? So what they wanted was a conspiratorial party revolutionary wanted to undermine, eventually seize control of the state and induce socialism from above. Other Russian Marxists who thought that sounded vaguely totalitarian, not really terribly socialist. And it was effectively from the beginning outmaneuvered every step of the way. The Mensheviks are a case study of political organization. That too will be heresy to some people. They have lost. Now, so what Lenin managed to do, starting around 1903, is divide. We take what had been a single Marxist party and split it into three contending factions. Because he and his Bolsheviks were on one side, advocating much more militant conspiratorial policy. The discombobulated Mensheviks were over on the other, and in between were a lot of people who really didn't know. Sometimes they kind of really seemed to make sense today. But he managed to completely disunify this organization. Now, who could possibly have seen benefit of that? Bill Bonner. Now, whether or not they put him up to it, whether or not in some way they helped move him into a position of leadership or encouraged it or encouraged people around him, whether he was a witty or unwitty agent of Tsar's secret police, he certainly accomplished exactly what it was that they had wanted. And I find that suspicious. It's one of those things that it leads in a way that I'm not necessarily sure is an accident. There's also this whole question to me as to what was going on within the economy itself. Now, this is one of these questions when I come to it later about how intelligence agencies interact or serve the governments for which they are theoretically supporting. They do tend to acquire a great deal of influence and power. That information would be including people within the government structure itself. And they also know how to leverage that information in a way to get people to do what you want them to do. So an argument can be made, again, an argument, not a fact, is that it's between about 1900 and 1917, people in the economy were playing their own game. And that game took them in a direction which meant that continued loyalty to the emperor, specifically to Nicholas II, was no longer part of that. To me, in a way, it seems almost to have in 1917 that, one, you had an organization that was very effective at incentives becomes effective. It doesn't really disappear. These things don't go away because it will reappear again. Basically, fairly quickly. But raises the question of to what degree there were people within the organization who allowed events to take the course. I always wonder how much deliberate planning there is within all those products, or if there's kind of a distributed intelligence that happens. Well, key elements in any kind of intelligence organization or operation is compartmentalization. Need to know. So rarely do you have an occasion where everybody in an executive position are all brought into So information within the organization itself is compartmentalized. So you don't need everybody to be in on it. At one point early on, they actually organized the assassination of their own boss. They have their agents among the recruits.
Well, that's a fascinating question. You can see this with NKVD. It's obviously an extremely powerful organization that starts to feed itself, where everybody's pointing fingers internally as a way to gain more power. So the question is, in an organization like that, that's so compartmentalized, where's the power? Where's the center of power? Because you think some individual or a group of individuals in that power, but it seems like that's not always a trivial thing. Because if you get too powerful, the snake eats that person.
Well, if you go back and think the founder of these supercomputers, decisions, Brzezinski dies in 1926. Keels over after giving a heated speech to a party meeting. Now, the common view, what you usually read, which was new at the time, is that clearly Stalin had it whacked because anytime someone died, it was almost always I think a lot of times he did. But in some cases, Stalin's probably getting blamed for things that he didn't actually do. Brzezinski wasn't even opposed to Stalin, so it's not clear why he did. But this was the Stalin died. Obviously he was poisoned. Something happened. It was an unnatural death. Somebody goes in for an operation. I guess it didn't feel like anesthesia. Stalin killed him. Somebody tips over in a canoe in upstate New York. Stalin killed him. There's actually a case about that. So that itself can be kind of useful, where every time someone dies, they think you killed them. That's kind of in that regard. But especially if he had been, he was the Grand Inquisitor. He was seemingly firmly in control of the organization. My guess would be is that if Kaczynski's death was not natural causes, that he was probably eliminated by someone within his own organization. And then you look at take over. His immediate successor is Vyacheslav Kaczynski, who's really like doing a secret policeman for kind of intellectual dilettante. If you look behind him, you notice the fellow is Henry Yagoda. And Yagoda will really sort of from behind the scenes. Kaczynski dies in 1934, and then Yagoda will hold on until he's a victim of the purges, I think, in 1957 or 1938. Yagoda is ambitious, murderous. If I was going to point the finger at anybody who possibly whacked, it would be him, and for the purposes simply of advancement. The first look out at any kind of corporate organizations is your immediate subordinate, the person who could move into your job, because more than likely that's exactly what they're planning to do.
It's just one step away from the very top, and somebody there who probably can make the most power. You mentioned that the various Russian intelligence agencies were good at creating agent provocateurs, infiltrating the halls of power.
was taken. Well, there's an interesting little acronym called MIC, and it's generally used. And it's just the way in which you would acquire, how do you get people to work for it? M stands for money. You pay them. People are greedy. They want money. You know, you look at Aldrich Ames, he had a very, very expensive wife for these places. They wanted money. I is for ideology. So during particularly the 1920s and 1930s, the Soviets were very effective in exploiting communists who served the great cause. Even though that's initially not what to do, the idea was a say American communists who compromised the party. Because that's what your enemies are going to say is that all communists, so these spies, are all traitors in some way. So you would really want to keep those two things separate. But technology was so convenient. And those people who just work for you so well. Richard, you could get them to do anything. Betray their grandmother. They would go ahead and do that for the greater good. So ideology is this is a voted Marxist analyst. It can also be someone who's a disgruntled communist because there's no anti-communist like an ex-communist. And those who use the faith can become very, very useful. For instance, if you look at the case of American intelligence, the people who essentially temporarily destroyed much of the key organization in the U.S. post World War II were people like Whittaker Chambers, who was dead, late, all of those people within communist parties. They had all been part of the red tape for one reason or another, disillusion. And rat or patriot, whichever case you may want to put. You know, what does the CME stand for? The C is for coercion. That's where you have to persuade someone. You have to pressure them. They're usually blackmail them. Like if they have a gambling habit, they threw up because they were gay. And get to a position where they can be compromised, and you can get them to do it. Now, those people usually have a certain amount of control. Here's an interesting example of how the Prada tended to handle this. I think it's still largely used. You round up a bunch of revolutionaries on some charge or whatever, distributing revolutionary literature, running an illegal printing press. You bring ions of glue and you say, okay, you're going to work for us. If person who chooses to do so. And they go, well, if you refuse, we'll keep the rest of your comrades in jail for a while. Maybe beat up on the rubber punch yourself. We're still letting you go. We're just going to put you back out on the street. And if you don't work for us, we will spread the rumor through your organization that you are. And then what will your comrades do? How long are you going to live? So you see, you have no choice. You're ours, and you're going to cooperate with us. And the way that effectiveness will be ensured is that you have multiple within the same organization who don't know who very important. And they'll all be filed with points. So let's say you have 3 agents inside the central committee of the entire party. There's a committee meeting, and you're looking to reports that, well, they all better agree with each other, right? Most of the time, are polite, cooperative, and kind until they're not.
The following conversation with a historian specialized in the history of intelligence agencies, espionage, classified conspiracies, the occult, and military history. This is a Let's Listen podcast supported. Please check out our sponsors in the description. Now, dear friends, here's Frank. You have written lectures about serial killers, secret societies, cults, and intelligence any of these fascinating topics. But let's begin. Which has been the most powerful intelligence agency in history? The most powerful intelligence agency in history.
I mean, it's an interesting question. I'd say probably in terms of historical longevity and consistency of performance. But the Russian intelligence services, I said KGB specifically, but the Russian intelligence services, going back to the Tsar, are consistently pretty good. Not infallible, none of them are. Of course, there's a common Western way of looking at anything Russian. Very often, I think it's still the case in one of two ways. Either they are bumbling idiots, or they are diabolically clever. No sort of middle ground. And you can find both of those examples in this. So what I mean by that is if you're looking at the modern SVR or FSB, which are just two different organizations that used to be part of the one big KGB, the KGB or its predecessors, the Cheka, you're really going back to the late 19th century and the Imperial Russian Intelligence Security Service, generally known as the Rothschild. It's really the Department of Police, special coordinates. Their primary job is protecting people from and protecting it against imperial, or rather interior enemies, revolutionaries. And they got very, very good at that. By co-opting people in those infiltrating and recruiting informers themselves. Person you place inside an organization costs trouble. Usually maneuver them into a position of leadership, and they provoke actions that then allow you to crack down on them. That is to say, sort of lure or bring the target organization into an immediate war over the press. They're very good at that. So good that by the early 20th century, the years preceding the Russian Revolution in 1917, they had effectively infiltrated every radical party, SRs, great and small, placed people in positions of influence and leadership. To the point that arguably, that is, you can debate this, and I think the whole debate could largely dictate what those parties did. Nothing was discussed at any central committee meeting that the Aprana was immediately aware of. Often had people in positions to influence what those decisions were. Of course, that raises an interesting question, is that if they were that good and they had infiltrated and effectively controlled most of the opposition, then how did the regime get overthrown by revolutionaries? The answer to that is that it wasn't overthrown by revolutionaries. It was overthrown by politicians. That would then take us into a detour in the Russian history. So I'll just leave it with this. If you look at 1917, and you look closely, one of the things I would always tell my students is that there are two Russian revolutions in 1917. There's the first one, March of February, depending on your calendar, that overthrows Nicholas II. Revolutionaries are really not involved with that. Bolsheviks are nowhere to be seen. Trotsky and Lenin are nowhere to be seen. They have nothing to do with that. That has to do effectively with a political conspiracy within the Russian parliament to unseat an emperor they thought was bungling the war and was essentially a loser to begin with. And it was a coup d'etat, a parliamentary coup d'etat. The temporary or provisional government that revolution was in power was the one overthrown by Lenin 8 months later. And that government was essentially one dominated by moderate socialists. The government very quickly sort of turned to the left. The guy we associate with is Alexander Kerensky. Alexander Kerensky was a Russian socialist. Alexander he was a quasi-dictator of that regime. He's the person, not the Tsar, who's overthrown by Lenin. So the revolutionaries did not prove to be the fatal threat to the Tsarist regime. It was the Tsarist political system itself that did that. addition to the great pesky counter-revolutionaries and imperialists and all of the other enemies we have. And so the extraordinary commission that counter-revolution sabotage, the Cheka, putting Veteran Bolshevik, Dzerzhinsky, at the head of that, someone you can politically rely upon. But Brzezinski built this organization essentially out of the economy. All of these informers sitting around with nothing to do, and they were employed in the early 20s. The kind of rank and file of the Cheka would be to 90% form imperial officials. This would gradually decrease over time. So why would they do it? Well, they were professionals. They also needed to eat, and things were somewhat precarious. If your job is to be an agent provocateur, if your job is to infiltrate targeted organizations and stray, you do that for whoever pays. That's part of the professionalism which goes in. And the Soviet intelligence services are also very good at this. They're very good at infiltrating opposing organizations. And I can see one example I would give to demonstrate that in the Cambridge Five. The British traders, so here's like Rose, most notably Kim Philby, Guy Birch's on the plane, Anthony Blunt. There may have been well more than five, but I wasn't bad at just Cambridge. And then placing those people in high positions, the ultimate goal, of course, is to get your people into positions of leadership and influence in the intelligence service. And so they did. Of course, it all fell apart. Philby ended up living the last part of his life in exile in Moscow, but they got their money's worth out of him. And you can also find this in the CIA, the FBI, and some cases. Of course, we were infiltrating, I mean, the Americans in the West managed to infiltrate our goals as well. So if it came down, someone could dispute this, but I think we're going to come down to kind of like a who had the most bowls, Super Bowl, probably the Soviets of someone.
On the scale of the infiltration, the number of people, and the skill of it. Is there a case to be made that the Makrana and Cheka orchestrated both the components of the Russian Revolution as you described them?
Well, there's an interesting question for me. I mean, there are all kinds of questions. I mean, one of the questions is whether or not Lenin was a conspirator. Okay, I just said heresy. Some people, I'll do that quite often because I am a heretic and proud of it. Why would you possibly say that Lenin could have been an Okana agent? Well, let's look what he managed to do. So you had, coming into the 20th century, a single, nominally a single Marxist, the Russian Social Democratic Labor Party. And Bolsheviks and Mensheviks, majorityites and minorityyites, are merely factions of that party. I always agreed they were all Marxists, even dialectical materialism, the crisis. So we're all socialist, comrade. The difference was the tactical means by which one would attain this. And, what Lenin wanted was a militant, small-scale vanguard party. Wanted a revolution. Wanted to seize power. Seize control of the state. And once you have the state, then you induce socialism from above. Whereas the majority of the people, the so-called Mensheviks, the minorityyites, who are, oddly enough, the vast majority of the party, that's one of the first things. How do you use that argument? Okay. How does the minority grab the name majority when it did that? So what Lenin wanted was a conspiratorial party of committed revolutionaries that could plot and scheme and undermine and eventually seize control of the state and induce socialism from above. There were other Russian Marxists who thought that sounded vaguely totalitarian. not really democratic, not even terribly socialist. And they opposed that ineffectively from the beginning, outmaneuvered every step of the way. The Mensheviks are a case study in failure of political organization. That too will be heresy to some people, but they lost. Now, so what Lenin managed to do, starting around 1903, continuing on this, he managed to divide, to take what had been a single Marxist party and split it into angry, contending factions. Because he and his Bolsheviks were on one side, advocating a much more militant conspiratorial policy. The discombobulated Bolsheviks over on the other. And in between were a lot of people who know where they stood at. Sometimes it seems to make sense today. No, I don't. But he managed to completely unify the organization. Who could possibly actually benefit from that? The Obama. Now, whether or not they would be up to it, whether or not in some way they helped move it into a position of leadership or encouraged it or encouraged it around, whether he was a witting or unwitting agent of the Tsar's secret police, he certainly comes to exactly what it was that they thought. And I find that suspicious. It's one of those things that is so convenient in a way that I'm not necessarily sure that was an accident. There's also this whole question of interest in what was going on with the economy itself. And this is one of these questions when I come to later about how intelligence agencies interact or serve the governments which they are theoretically supporting. They do tend to acquire a great deal of influence and power. After all, the bankruptcy is elected and information about all kinds of things with the people within the government structure itself. And they also know how to leverage that information the way to get people to do what you want. So an argument can be made, again, an argument, not a fact, made out of opinions. And at some point, about 1970, people in the corner were playing their own game. And that game took them in a direction that continued going the emperor, specifically Nicholas II. He was no longer part of that. To me, in a way, it seemed almost during the events of 1917 that, one, you had an organization that was very effective when it did, suddenly just becomes ineffective. It doesn't really disappear. These things don't go away because it will reappear with your checkout, basically, fairly quickly. But by the capacities to breathe, there were people in the organism who allowed events to take force. I always wonder how much planning was with the artificial like a product, or just kind of a street intelligent. But one of the key elements in any of these organizations or operations is compartmentalization. To know. So rarely do you have everybody in an executive position are all brought into a big corporate meeting and we discuss all the secret operations. No, never do that. Only a very limited number of people have a person who a case officers who pulling edges, he's the only one who can know those people are possibly superior. There's no way you want to common knowledge. So information within the organization is not just within the art. So you don't need everybody to be in on it. You don't necessarily need people who are nominally not person. The Prado, the triple prosecutor was the Ministry of the Interior. Ministry of the Interior, in fact. But Ministry of the Interior had no effective control of this at all. I mean, so the point was that at one point early on, they actually organized the assassination of their own boss. levels and different partners within it. Actually, running this, I don't know. It's never supposed to be apparent.
Well, that's an impression. And you can see this with this obviously that extremely powerful organization that starts to eat itself, or everybody's pointing fingers internally also as a way to gain more power. So the question is, in organizations like that are localized, where's the power? Where's the center of power? Because you think, given that the power, some individual or a group of individuals start accumulating that power. But it seems like that's not always the case. Because if you get powerful, the snake eats that person.
Well, go back into the founder of these circuits, who actually died in 1926, keels over after giving a heated speech to a party meeting. The common, what you usually read, which is times that clearly Stalin had a whack, because anytime someone died, it was almost always, I think a lot of times he did, but in some cases, Stalin was probably getting blamed for things he didn't actually do, which is he opposed Stalin. It's not clear why he was, but this was the guy. Stalin died, he was poisoned, something happened. It was an unnatural death, something wasn't for an operation. It's a little too much anesthesia. Stalin killed him. Somebody tips over in a canoe in upstate New York. Stalin killed him. There's actually a case about that. So that itself is kind of useful, where every time someone dies, they think, you know, that's a kind of interesting intimidation. But the suspicion is nonetheless there. There's this had been the Grand Inquisitor. He was seemingly firmly in control of the organization, that he was abused. My guess would be that Kaczynski's death was not natural causes, but he was probably eliminated by someone within his own organization. And they needed to take over. His immediate successor is Vyacheslav Kaczynski. Is really not really a secret police before, it's an actual militant. If you look behind him, you'll notice the fellow is Henry Yagoda. And Yagoda will really sort of manage things from behind the scenes. Or they will also be the victim of the mergers. Yagoda is ambiguous. And I was going to point because possibly had there's whacked. It would be him. And the purpose is simply to fix it. The first thing about any kind of organization is your immediate support person who can do a job more than likely that's exactly what they're like. So it's a more careful way of somebody there. Mentioned that various creating agent towards infiltrating the halls of power. What does it take to do that? Well, there's a individual called ISIS, ISIS, and generally just the way in which you would employ. How do you get people to work for you? Understand the money. You pay them. People are greedy. They want money. You know, you look at all rich kings had a very, very expensive wife with expensive kids. They wanted money. I is for ideology. So during particularly the 1920s and 1930s, the Soviets were very effective in exploiting communists going to serve cause, even though that's initially not really what they wanted to do, because the idea was to recruit babies among, say, American communists, compromise the party. The fact that the United States and all communists are Soviet spies, they're all traitors in some way. So you really want to keep those two things separate, but ideology is so convenient. Those people who just work for you so well, they get to do anything. Betray their grandmother. They can go ahead and do that for the greater good. So ideology can be and that could be someone who is this is a voted Marxist one. It's because of someone who is a disgruntled communist, because there's no anti-communist like an ex-communist. Okay? Yeah, those who use the faith, it become very, very useful.
I should watch
For
the
instance, if you look in the case of American intelligence, the people who essentially temporarily destroyed much of the KGB organization in the U.S. post World War II were people like William Chambers, and Bentley, all of those people in the Communist Party members. They had all been part of the Red Faithful. They all, for one reason or another, became disillusioned and turned rat or patriot, whichever case you may want to do. Was in aggregate. What is the CNE's number? The speed is what's under. That's where you have to persuade someone. Usually black family. Like if you have gambling habits, in the old days, where they were gay, okay? Guess where they can be compromised, we can get them to be ready. Now, those people usually have a certain amount of control. Here's an interesting example of how the Okhrana tended to handle this.
The Okhrana?
You'd round up a bunch of revolutionaries on some charge of restricting running any legal press. You bring guys and say, okay, you're going to work for us. The efforts refuse to do so. I go, well, if you refuse, we'll keep your rest of your comrades in jail for a while. Maybe eat them under the pressure or something. Then we're still let you go. We're just going to put you back out on the street. And if you don't work for us, it'll strengthen the terms of our agents already in your organization. There you are. And then all your comrades. How long are you going to live? You see, you have no choice. Your hours, and you're going to cooperate with us. And the way that effectiveness will be ensured is that you have multiple agents within the same organization don't know who each other are. Very important. And they'll all be filing reports. So let's say you have 3 agents inside the central committee of the SR party, and there's a committee meeting, and you're going to look at the reports that, well, they all better agree with each other, right? If one person doesn't report what the other two do, then perhaps they're not entirely doing their job, and they can be liquidated at any time. All you do is drop the dime on them. And this was done periodically. In fact, in some cases, you can betray your own agents discombobulate. This happened in one particular case around 1908. Fellow who was head of the Revolutionary Terrorist Organization. It wasn't Bolshevik, but so-called Socialist Revolutionaries. They had the biggest revolutionary company, SRs, Marxists, or anarchists. They went all in for that. They really liked very upset and quite a terrorism. The fellow who was the head of that terrorist gives no upset. Gives no upset. Was against what? Which every assassination planned did with role. So this should have been also asking
Looks like a motherfucker. Caller.
Nobody reported biography.
Let's make this nuts.
Asking for it, looking good. They already had their
Well,
example of that would be their instruction stuff is moving for this class, but we also want to stick with, I think it's records inside of biography. It's just one year that's twice to the author. It's not that
really impressed me.
and all of the ideological criticism, the limited, no doubt the communism, although the ego is the most important reason. I do ego. And I think things are like that. People still, someone doesn't need to promote. And if you look at something like Aldrich Hagan's career, you have these kind of careers by characters. What it is about what is being character. You got credit. And physical reasons and add incentive to betray.
Yeah, there's the ego when you can deceive, but not play by the rules of the world. Just play off of people if they're your cause.
You're the only one who knows this. You're the only one that knows that the person that's sitting across the street to which you are surrendered loyalty. They're simultaneously bringing one rush. I don't know how many people
Yeah.
A lot of people have integrity.
Like he's a thing that blocks
Money, the ideology, the full of that, and the ego.
well, but they create a recipe, a certain amount of model ego, and a little push of forward. If you don't, we'll wrap you up. You'll be exposed.
What are some differences to you as you look at the history of the 20th century, the Russian intelligence and American intelligence? Yeah.
If you look about the Obama and the KGB, a single organization, foreign intelligence that is spying upon a hostile government, and also internal security. That's all part of it. Whereas if you look at the U.S. model that evolves, you actually get what is this that he's going to the counterintelligence. All these spies are in around America, so the FBI is supposed to pick up the gun. The CIA is not supposed to solve that. And Charter, basically agreement in 1947, did not give the CIA. It's almost as if they evolved from spying on the internet. So this is like that's not the way to do that. What they don't have is they don't have any policing judicial power. They can't go out of the country carrying guns. They can't arrest you. They can't interrogate you. They can't jail you. So that's what we think about that. They have to put that at all. Right, they can't do that. aim all the buildings, not an income. Happens that could create hostile organization, the relationship between the FBI I think is very studied. Never had so it's been certainly our rivalry between the two. So it's also something like that didn't exist before. Domestic counterintelligence, foreign intelligence, so there was threats of that. All answerable to the same. So that gives you such a interactive way how the build of the everything is going to that and was a retired more freedom, more power. They want the business to that. So it wasn't well, probably fair to say the Russian state. The other aspect of that is that Russian history is long and bloody. One of the things that really every country wants, every form, anywhere, in the greater border, is freedom of attention. It will all, at some point, given a chance to hate you. Therefore, they must all treat you with great suspicion. It goes back to something that we did. Countries don't have friends. They have interests. And those interests will change over time. Well, the CIA is probably suspicious of all other nations. Their job is supposed to be suspicious. Their job is not suspicious. Yeah, the basic job of an intelligence agency is to safeguard those interests to do the other guys. And then fight those. Are there laws, either intelligence that not only basically lawless operations, where you can break any laws on the country? But I think John went for Ray in May. That was really British intelligence. And one of the things here is up front, was that you have to be able to lie, and you have to be able to kill. Now, those are things that in ordinary interactions are bad things. Generally, you don't like it when people like it. So you expect people to act honestly. You know, like businessmen involved with your employers. We're often disappointed in that because we do lie all the time for a variety of reasons. But honesty is your business. But in a realm where deception, dishonesty is a virtue, to be good at that, to be able to lie, it's it is good. And killing also is generally frowned upon. But under the circumstances, killing is one of those things you need to be able to do. So what he was being told in that case, they know, I want you to just realm, think of sort of moral rules that apply to the society around the block. And if you're squeamish about it, you won't fit in. You have to be able to. I wonder how often human intelligence is influencing culture. And of course, the natural question extending into the 21st century, how often they go to the assassination, how often they go to that versus just the espionage. Let's take an example. CIA, 1960s to the 1970s, MK Ultra. That is a program which was involved with what is generally categorized as mind message. And what was the goal of that? I think the acquired quickly declassified. From 1949, so it's another 2 years after CIA. And as a deputy line of the right, so very curious that CIA, that's why I'm not targeted. So there was a meeting which was so it's not held hopefully never really happened.
Welcome. How are you?
Great godfather.
What's good in your neck? Hey, how'd you find out about me, my friend? Oh, from Discord. Yeah, where'd you see me? Oh, very cool. Do you play blocks for me? Amazing. Will you explain to me what it is? I know I am, but I don't play it. Word, dog. Yes, that is correct. Well, actually, I have like dozens of accounts, not 8,000. But you can be in multiple servers live on your camera and multiple Discord so long as you have enough devices. Let me tell you about myself. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3 years. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Essentially, I have created the world's largest time capsule or timeline of human activity. Some of the things that we discussed on this stream, in addition to world peace, are ending world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, vertical farming, low greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, cloud seeding. These are all ideas that could change the world and end world hunger within a decade or so. Other things we talk about are ending world thirst through digging of wells, use of desalination plants, where you take Earth's water and pump it onto land and make it drinkable. In addition to life structs, which are really important as well. I do this not just because I think I'm an interesting person, but I do it because I want generations to come to know what life was like, and I think that it's important to be able to archive human existence. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Coke? That's okay. So The Truman Show is a movie from the 1990s starring Jim Carrey, where he is a character whose entire life is on camera, and the whole world watches everything that that person does. And he becomes one of the most famous person on earth. And essentially, you can do the same in my life. You can go back to the pandemic and see every single moment of every single day of my life. And I think that's an interesting gift for the world. Some other things that we discuss on the street that aren't normally discussed in society are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, dark energy, dark matter. We talk about de-extinction. I don't know if you're familiar, but the first successful de-extinction, meaning bringing an extinct species back to life, occurred in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is like a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. And fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, called Colossal Bioscientific. This started, and essentially they made it their goal within the next 3 years, by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle. So within 3 years or so, you may be able to see one of the woolly mammoths alive. And following that, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, and then perhaps the dodo bird. So these are all some really cool things that I don't think the world knows about, and I think my best to share them. Additionally, things that we talk about on this stream that I feel are important, things like alien disclosure, life extension technology, the use of human growth hormone, steroids, perhaps stem cells, the use of nootropics and cryonics, cryogenics, the use of ambrosia therapy, basically using the platelets of younger people for the benefit of older people. All of these things are things that perhaps could make improve your life. And when you previously would have had a life expectancy till about age 80, we can increase that to age 100, age 120 perhaps. But then you're going to say, Rabbi, what do I do? I'm 120 years old, and my body's starting to break down. No worries, that's when the next type of technology comes into effect. And that's really exciting. Has anybody ever told you that they don't think you're going to die? Okay, who told you? Good man. All right, well, that random dude is probably right. Essentially, what we're going to be able to do is utilize a type of technology mind improvement technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to do. But basically, what I'm saying to you is that there's an opportunity for you in the future to have to become a conversation, and I want to inject these types of ideas into the mainstream zeitgeist, the mainstream vocabulary. I think they're important topics that we should be discussing. And so I've dedicated my life over more than the last 3.5 years to having daily discussions with people on these topics and doing my best to be positive and optimistic and be a light to all nations. How's that sound? I do have a family. I mean, not children, but I certainly have parents. Yes. Nope. I haven't seen them in a long time. And I mean, when I say a long time, not that long, like maybe something perhaps around like 7 years or so. They come and visited me, but generally I'm an adult, and so I do adult things, and I do my best to. I mean, frankly, I don't want them to know about this because I talk about things that are kind of taboo in society. We talk about sexology and um, essentially nothing is off topic. And some of those conversations would be somewhat awkward with my family. They do send me cards and things like that, but generally I have I'm an adult, so I have done my best to focus on the stream. I think the last time we spoke on the phone was 2 years ago. Yeah, and I'm not necessarily mad at them, and I know they love me a lot, but they know I told them that I was essentially going to start a project and I wouldn't be talking to them, and here we are. No, no, I live in a house with other people. I have roommates, so I go outside. I touch grass as often as I can. I do laundry, I go to the bathroom, I shower, I do all those things that a normal person does. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed at Santa Monica, I've streamed in the hills, I've streamed at Disneyland. So I do IRL streaming in addition to just whatever you like, these desktop streams, I guess. And then I also, like, I've had fans of mine who have come and visited me, And so we've had like picnics in the park that we live streamed. And I do my best to be as social as an individual as I can, while still essentially streaming my life as much as possible. It's very expensive to do IRL streaming, and connectivity is an issue, especially around LA in some places where you can't necessarily have four or five different live streams going at a given time. But I can when I have Wi-Fi, so that's why I usually stick around wherever my router is.
Did you have some stuff on like
Oh, this 25 times a day. Yeah. So basically, I'm the number one streamer in Aiden Ross's Discord of all time. If you know who he is, he's a streamer. I'm the number one streamer all time in KSI's stream all time. I'm the number one streamer all time in iShow Speed's Discord. I'm live in like 10 different Discords right now. So people get curious, like, why is this person always with the camera on in the Discord? What's going on? And they click on my profile and they see I have a huge, like, I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 300 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 10,000 TikTok. So if anybody who has more social media on the internet, uh, I have it. And that allows me to essentially be uncanceled. So if one of my accounts is taken down for copyright infringement or taken down for spam or whatever reason, I have backups and backups of my backups. So basically, I've become as uncancelable as I can be on the internet. Additionally, I multi-stream. So wherever you see one of my streams, I have I'm simultaneously streaming to generally to many other different platforms, including YouNow and like Trovo and DLive and a bunch from Asia that no one's heard of, and then of course Twitch and YouTube and Rumble and that kind of stuff. And right now I'm live streaming on more than 10 different YouTube streams. So basically, you can watch my life at 360 degrees whenever you want, and it's a very exciting opportunity for people of the future. Great question. I've got Well, I have four laptops. One of them went down, so I've got three now. And then I have one, two, three, four, five Chromebooks. So I've got like 8 different like devices for that. And then I have like 33 different other devices, including phones. I got here, three, four. Just within this area, I've got 4 phones. There's another phone, five. And then I have tablets. So wherever you saw me on Roblox or Block Fruits, I got another one, two, three, four, 5 tablets, 6 tablets. And then over there, I've got another 3 phones. I've got 4 phones, 3 Chromebooks. I got another Chromebook back there. So I do my best to essentially be as archivable as possible. I'm a certified project management professional, so I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and additionally had six-figure contracts with Fortune 500 companies, and so I'm able to live off my savings. And then whenever I need to make more money, I have the ability to complete projects for people. Additionally, I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It may sound like a funny name, but it's worth like $300 million or so, which is really exciting. It is essentially a meme coin that has become very successful. And I'm live right now. I've been live in a Telegram 24/7, 365 for more than 2 years, just in one group's Telegram for approximately about a year and a half now. So at any given time, any of the people there can come in, talk to me. I've become essentially a flagship of their Discord, of their Telegram. And you know anything about cryptocurrency? There are a lot of, um, I would say, scams or fraudulent cryptocurrencies that are out there. This one is not. What makes this one a special cryptocurrency is that it's backed by data. Literally, from that camera, you can see the Telegram 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. In addition, those cameras as well, and these cameras. Um, and what that means is that any discussion that goes on in there, I am I have archives. So you'll be able to watch the ticker, which is Bitcoin, from when it was worth pennies to being worth $300 million now. And that'll be very exciting perhaps for people in the future. It's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic Penny. The ticker is Bitcoin. So you can find it on Uniswap, you can find it on uh, any of your major uh, platforms. And if you want to go to the website, it's just the first letters of each card. So Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Peter. It's HPOS, the number 10, and then I.com. And you can see the website if you want. If you want to see the Telegram, it's t.me/HPOS10. Same thing. And it's a very large community. There are over 15,000 people within the Telegram alone. But really, where the tele, really where the Telegram, or really where the cryptocurrency is famous, is on Twitter. So we host regular Twitter Spaces, if you know what those are. Basically, they're kind of like a an audio call, and it's a great community. It's really, I would just say, open-minded, fun, honest individuals who um, really create what I feel is a really nice social setting. I don't know if you're into sports, but we just finished having a really amazing fantasy football league. So we did the NFL's fantasy football, and there are 12 of us in there who, we had like we all had buy-in, and there was a big prize at the end. And if you know anything about fantasy football, it can get really exciting. So we do that. One of the developers of our coin actually fought last April in Mexico against BitBoy. If you know who BitBoy is, he's a big um, his name's Ben Armstrong. He's a big influencer in the crypto world. He's probably a top 10 crypto influencer. And so they fought on something known as karate combat, which is like an MMA kind of like deal. And we're just really about making money, and at least in that community, and about having good vibes. Now, in this community, I don't care about making money. I know that I'm going to be perhaps the richest person in the world once this goes viral. Why? Because data is Earth's number one resource. It's more valuable than food, water, air, gold, petroleum, everything. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s content thing, now making it true today. The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one in 2018, and thus that someone this to know that it was essentially a new gold rush or a new oil strike where or a new internet boom, but it was a data market, the most amount of data of any single individual archived on the internet of all time. I'll send you. Oh yeah, I am real. How you doing, anime? Dude, living the dream, dog. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods? Happy too. I understand. Absolutely. No, I'm a real person. If you like, I just sent you both my YouTube channels. No need to subscribe or anything like that. If you're wondering why don't you have more subscribers, I have a bunch of different accounts. So some with thousands of followers, some with just a few. But what's important about YouTube is you go to that one link and you can watch me live on any of my channels at any given time. So literally, this conversation is being archived from three different Chromebooks there. It's being archived right here. It's being archived by two different laptops here, perhaps. It's being archived here. It's being archived here. And I'm a king of multi-streaming. So for every device that you see, I'm live streaming on like another 33 different platforms or so. So it's all over the internet. And, you know, um, Is it a lot of power? Yeah, we have solar where I live, so it generally we can get a reimbursement at the end of the year. I mean, we have air conditioning, so it's very, very comfortable. Great question. No, I would literally be doing the exact same thing if I were just living my life. What would I be doing? I'm watching a movie right now. It's known as Gangs of New York, starring Leonardo DiCaprio, and I'm watching podcasts. I'm watching a podcast on a guy who works for clandestine, or is like an expert in clandestine operations in spy agencies, and so that's on the Lex Friedman podcast. And I watch a lot of Joe Rogan. We watch Kill Tony every Monday night. If you know what that is, we watch the NFL on Sundays. We watch um, we watch the Olympics. I've watched like three different Olympics on this because 2021 was actually should have taken place in 2020. So I watched that Olympics. We watched the Winter Olympics 2 years ago, and then this summer we watched the Paris Olympics. And I watched every moment basically um, that was streamed of that. And we watched the World Cup. We watched the Women's World Cup. Um, basically, I mean, we watched the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight. We've watched every major UFC fight going back to the last 3.5 years. So, in addition to all of that, I've done my best to make this the world's largest media archive. So that means that we've watched every major motion picture, every Oscar winner, going back to like 1929. We've watched when I say we, people in my community and I, not only just me. Um, when we've watched every major um, television series, so everything from The Sopranos to Sex and the City to Game of Thrones to Stranger Things to Narcos to um, Seinfeld and all everything in between. And I mean, like I Love Lucy and all kinds of things. So, like basically, in the future, people, especially with AI, it will be able to edit all of this so that there's no dead time, and you'll be able to go from one thing to another, and basically grow up with me. And I think that's a very exciting opportunity for the world. Excellent, man. I appreciate it. Let me make sure I send you a friend request. Feel free to accept it should you wish. You should know, though, like most importantly, I'm here to be a positive influence for people. And so if there's anything that you ever need, you let me know. I'm here to help you. And I'm essentially, it looks like Anime, I can't send you a friend request, but if you send me one, then I'll be able to bring it. But if you're ever having a bad day, or you need somebody to put a smile on your face, or you just want to talk to someone, I'm always here. And so, I mean, I do sleep. But aside from that, if I have the opportunity, I'll sit here and I'll listen to you, listen to your problems, or listen to good things that happen in your life. And um, I'm all about positivity, positive vibes to the world. Excellent. Well, I appreciate that. And you guys should know. I mean, there's no need. Don't feel obligated that you have to stay here for as long as I stay here all the time. But you should know whenever you're bored. Hey, I'll see what rabbis do. Check in on him, make sure everything's going well, or be able to tell him about something exciting that happened in my life, and see if anything cool has happened in his life. Uh, and like you may see, like I have a lot of confidence that this is going to go viral. And the reason why I say that, I mean, in addition to all the devices and stuff that I have, I create robots. So I don't know if you guys know what Kick is, but Kick is a streaming platform like Twitch. And I created a robot and spammed it for the last 6 months. Everybody on Kick knows why. And I'm doing the same on Twitch now. So basically, I created robots that automatically create an account for me, automatically follow someone for me, automatically spam their chat, and create a clip. And the clip it puts my Discord and and a link to my link. So they get. I mean, I it's just a matter of time. The longer that I do this, the more people I have join the community. And I did this for like 2 years, more than 2 years. I did it for 3 years without a Discord. And the reason why I didn't have a Discord is just I didn't know if anybody would join it. I didn't really promote it that much, but now I have 1,500 people in here over the course of the last 6 months. I've got people who stay in here all the time. Caspian sees in here 24/7. He sleeps in here. A very good friend of mine. I have a group of people, a person from Canada, a person from Australia. Every single night we game in here, so we'll game for like we'll game till the wee hours of the morning, and that's always fun to do. I've had friends in United Kingdom who come in here and game. I have there are girls who are in here, both girls from the United States and girls from all over the world, but specifically Europe. And just generally, people have become very positive to the message that I have. They want to see world peace as well. And there are detractors of it. I get people in here all the time who are like, well, I don't ever think that world peace is going to happen. It's like, okay, cool story, bro. But let's talk about it. If we can, with mind uploading technology, scan our brains into a computer for later download as an avatar, an android, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a robot, a clone of ourselves, an ethereal being, and we don't die essentially, then all we have to do is just give the Earth enough time, and eventually we will be able to develop diplomatic nation relations amongst all the nations and start getting into the cooler aspects of society, like space travel and terraforming other planets like Mars, and perhaps the opportunity to terraform moons from Jupiter, like Europa, and maybe even terraform Venus. And then from there, we start working on interstellar space travel and then intergalactic space travel. The closest star to our star is Alpha Centauri, which is approximately 4 light years away. And with the right type of technology, I'm not saying tomorrow, but maybe by the year, say 3025, so 1,000 years from now, we will have the technology to be able to travel through the Van Allen radiation belts, which surround Earth, and perhaps be able to avoid any kind of micrometeorites and take people, real humans, and send them to another star system where they would be for it takes them 4 years to get there, and it would take them 4 years to come back, and they could tell us all about it. I mean, I'm sure we'll send probes there first, but all of these are really exciting opportunities for humanity, and really they all kind of hinge on mind uploading technology. And if you're not aware, the world's first successful brain-computer interface (BCI) has already taken place through Elon Musk's Neuralink company. The man who had the first implant is known as his name is Nolan Astro, and essentially he plays video games better than any person in the world now because he doesn't have to use his hands. He's quadriplegic, so he can't use his legs or his
Oh yeah, I saw that.
exactly. And he's perhaps the best gamer in the world, at least some game, right now, just because of the brain computer interface. The second one has been implanted in someone successfully, and it's just going to continue to grow. So we are certainly in the infancy of some of this technology, but given enough time, it's going to be something really exciting. I know that
Well,
COVID,
hey, you got a plan.
absolutely. Oh, welcome back, my friend. Hey, that happens to us all, man. So yeah, just you guys should know that you have a friend in me. If you ever need anything, I'm here to help you and here to help the world. And every single day I grow, and every single day everyone within the community grows. And just know that if you ever need anything, I'm here. I'm do my best to be as honest a person as I can. I do my best to be as good a role model to people as I can. But in general, like going back to the previous question about, don't you get sick of streaming or isn't it weird? I would be doing the exact same thing that I currently do. I'd be drinking water, I would be watching podcasts. I'd be watching movies. I'd be surfing the internet, just like you guys do. I'm sure that's basically what you guys do in your time when you have any downtime. Is just surf the internet, hang out with your friends, maybe go on a call or something, but and play games. And like so, I do all the same stuff that you guys do with your friends, but I just turn a camera on for 12 hours to make sure that it gets dark. No, not at all. Absolutely, I'm a real person. I appreciate that. Coach. That's the nicest thing that you can do, and that's the best thing that you can do.
Like me, the only one that like thought you the room as somebody.
Oh no, it happens all the time. Happens to me daily.
Watching your like your camera.
Absolutely. Some people think that it's just like a camera that's just showing pre-recorded video, but no, it's all live. I mean, literally anything that I'm doing here, you can see on those devices there. And when they find out I'm real, it's mind blowing because they're like, "I've been watching you for 6 months, and I didn't know who you were. I didn't know what you did." And the reason why I don't go into those calls and tell people about myself is you're not allowed to self-promote. So I would get banned right away for just being like, "Hey guys, you know that I live stream my life?" Boom, I get a ban. Why? Because I'm self-promoting that. So in order to avoid that, I just go into very large discords and I just chill. And after a while, the community starts to get to know who I am. That's what happened in Hayden Ross's stream or in his Discord, and I'm a very popular person in there now. And that's what happened in the KSI stream. That's what's happened in quite a few different streams. So basically, um, that's kind of the strategy that I'm utilizing. But really, the big strategy and the thing that's going to make me go viral, I have robots that I created. So these robots basically spam people, not overly, it just puts one message in their chat. It's not like spam after spam after spam. On Kick it was, but on Discord it's not. And or, I'm sorry, on Twitch it's not. But yeah, and it's just got all my social media in there, and then I create a clip, and I'm just working on those bots now. I should have them done within the next couple hours, and then it's a beautiful thing. So I can sleep then, and the bots are always going 24/7. They're creating an account for me. They're following people. They're putting a message in their chat. It creates a clip of them, and it moves on to the next person. It does that for about 25 different people, and then it creates a new account and does the whole thing all over again. And if you're wondering, well, why just 25 people? Especially on Twitch, if you continue to do that too much, they're just going to ban your account. So I just ensure that I do it enough so I don't get banned, and then I go on to the next person. Well, share. That's right, my friend. Excellent. Well, guys, I don't want to take up any more of your time. So just know that friendly. Yeah, you absolutely will. Come in whenever you're bored, and we'll catch up on life. And if there's anything that you need from me in the meantime, I'm here. Okay? You too, guys. Take care. Shout out to those guys. Really, really nice individuals. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Shit. Which one I'm talking about? Baking soda. Shit. Why? Shit.
Rabbi,
Yo, big dog.
good question.
Go for it, my man.
Like one question.
Go for it. That's fine.
How do you know so many accounts if you like get a lot of emails?
Yeah, I use temporary email generators, so it's unlimited accounts.
Just to verify your email.
Yeah, and I do. I have robots that do it for me. Yeah, yeah, you're rocking with the best.
See, I that's all. I was just
Question, my man. I'm always here for him. Peace, dog. Shout out to Coke, everybody.
There was a lie detector. Pretty much everything that we know or think we know about lie detectors today, they go to Baxter. He's also the same guy that found that plants could heal.
I do too.
Which somehow was a derivative of his work on lie detectors. So these guys are there, and they're giving a talk to some military and other personnel, and there's some parts of the document which are, of course, redacted, but you can figure out what it is that they're talking about. They're talking about hypnotic suggestion and all the wonderful things you can do with hypnotic suggestion. And two of the things we can potentially do is erase memories from people's minds, implant false memories. That would be really easy to do that. Just imagine how it would be done. So here to me is the interesting point. Talking about this in 1949, MK Ultra does not come along until, although there are all sorts of, art show, others, that is simply an elaboration program there. I don't think that it ultimately matters whether you can implant memories or erase memories. To me, the important part is that they thought they could, and they were going to try to do it. And that eventually is what you find out in the Empress 80s and 60s through MK Ultra, MK Search, Naomi, and all the others that came out. That's what things they're looking for. And among the few MK Ultra era documents that survive, the whole question is that you get someone to get pull the trigger later. Yeah, you could, interestingly enough.
So non-direct violence, controlling people's minds, controlling people's minds, and I know what to do that.
But one of the basic arguments there, or the basic factor, was to understand the architecture of the human mind, how it worked, how it put together, and then how you could take those pieces apart and assemble them in different ways. So this comes, for hypnosis, was and still is a fairly spooky thing. Nobody's ever explained to me exactly what it is. The idea was that could you, could you create an alternate personality and use that alternate personality in engage your role, but then be able to turn it on and on. So subsequently, the person, which that personality inhabited, was captured, interrogated, tortured, the victim was torn out. They would have no memory. They couldn't give any kind of secret away because it was embedded in some part of their brain. Completely different person. I mean, possibilities. But again, it's not. I think the question is whether that is possible or whether it was done. Well, I suspect that both of those were, but that you would try to do it. Then imagine the mystery that comes out of that. And one of the complaints from a legal standpoint about the NPL for the rest is that you were having medical experiments essentially being carried out on people without their knowledge.
Yeah, the fact that you're willing to do medical experiments says something about what you're willing to do. And I'm sure that same spirit, maybe spirit, persists to this day. And maybe less so, I hope less so in the United States, but probably in other countries in the world.
Well, one thing that was learned, the reason why most MKOs and some of the records were destroyed on board in the 70s, around the time the CIA became under scrutiny. The 70s were not a good time to be people were asking lots of questions, and so you need to dump this stuff because there's all kinds of because you are committing crimes against Americans. you can funnel that money into the hands of very obvious crime. So if something goes wrong, I'm perfect deny it.
On the topic of money, on top of the money, ideology, coercion, and evil, and that's about conspiracy theory. So there is a conspiracy theory that the CIA would check it out at a high level. Just talk about how it's something that's not all even possible. They would have basically for coercion, get a bunch of powerful people, sexually abused, and then you collect evidence and then
Well, let's look at what XP was doing. Say, was a businessman who also developed a very good business guideline, a highly secure, is a little supply of this. And he also built that, I think his partner in this, Shalane, I think it's Shalane, I both ways. Shalane or Shalane, the whole industry will check ourselves. But this kind of has been done before. There's nothing about getting influential people and compromising equations and building.
Big Twitch.
Another historical example of that in the early 1930s, not early. There was a very prominent society focus Eric he had a private yacht, and he hosted parties. He also had a whole house at the Bowl, hosted parties for things going on, and there were cameras of films with other people. That is like ground for TV Berlin in various states of present sexual congress. And he did that to blackmail. So Epstein's case is a procurer of young girls who wealthy men. And then he lives with them recorded. Now, even if it wasn't fiction, there was someone else people know about this. So if there's a question that Epstein did, kind of a previous agreement, I'll collect information that can be useful for people like yours. My friends and friends. That important people. And I went to the island. So if it's Epstein directly, I'm not trying to let him off the hook for him. He's either running his own blackmail business or someone. I think we're kidding ourselves for trying to pretend that's not what was going on.
do you think an American intelligence agency will just that take advantage of a situation like that?
Well, it's great. American politicians could ultimately end up in a position of intelligence specialists. What if I should become a director? You never know. You never tell us. Crazy things that it could be very high. All the guys who are very sophisticated group a long time left about how do you think you can remain director if you have the guy as long as he did? Because he systematically collected dirt on people. So there's a history of this kind of thing. And again, we could argue whether there's protection, jobs, protection, sanctity, security, or you're over. You can find a million different ways to justify that. It's done. Well, there's that thought.
The absolute president of the United States, and show up to
friends. Well, said, I think that bureaucratic creatures are like any other creature. Basically, it's perpetuate itself in the world. Nobody wants to go out of business. And of course, all these accusations. But I was in talking to that not saying game and they put on the board of the so let that myself. You kind of knows this. Yeah, organized pedophile organizations exist. Yeah, share information. Dark web. So if trial trafficking exists, yeah, it does. So in other words, whether on specific conspiracy theories about this or that group of organized pedophilia cults, all ingredients for them are there. Pedophiles exist. Organized pedophilia exists. Child trafficking exists. At some point, at some time, someone will put all of those together. In fact, certainly they all have. We'll jump around a little. Yeah, your work is still not. Some is still not. But if you jump into the trend with the also humans, this gathering of can you talk about that? What is that? Well, first thing I want to like, I don't know where it goes. But that's like acre, old road, redwood, there, the San Francisco, the Indian club began 70s. Traditional members were mostly journalists. They supposed to be self-constituted and consider journalists who and although I think there are reasons why that is true as well. The actual 500 journalists, there was a guy who was California, surprising. None of them terrible well, but they formed an exclusive men's club, was still this public. But in fact, it was well part of it. Think about it. Rich guys, there's a lot of what guys have money, and of course, one of those rich guys that bought the grow, where now you go for your old boy summer camp, which is what it is. They got half of the they go there and perform skits. They have a costume. True. Skits look like it sacrifices. And people like that. So on the one hand, you can argue, well, it's just these are rich guys club. They like to get out there, but the whole model of the place is streets, fires, so we weren't going to talk about this. We just want to get out there because go with us. Yeah, burn something and in front of the owl. Have a good probably get drunk a lot. Listen to the roads. Why did they put on that road and the big owl and the sacrifice? I don't know. But why do you have a giant owl? I mean, what's that? Why do you do that? What is that information tell you? What is it about wealth and power that owl? Well, all of these and so look here, so pretty simple. Rituals are just a series of acts performed in precise sequence to produce an effect. That's right, a lot of things. Describes place, techniques, everything.
go to Taylor Swift.
By the way, well, you know, part of this degree, this kind of sense of solidarity, and also with your friends versus self, you know, put on the road. So putting life before in some way, maybe different or more important person. It's a ritual. Okay, it's a ritual is really both cremation and care. That's what it's supposed to be. We're going to put all of our important people in all the critical decisions of life into the heart. So we're going to go up here in the woods and kick back. We're all going to gather around the lake and then we're going to be carrying. It's not a real person. And how do you do that? And then we're going to be looking at this. Okay, the ritual is that solidarity.
Welcome. How are you? Brutal Slug. What's good in your neck of the woods? Hello. I hope you're having a good day. We're just watching Let's Read the podcast. Feel free to join it if you want.
Boring. I mean, they're probably just hanging around and holding ridiculous. Can't wait to get over it. That's kind of nice product to it. But that's people who take it very seriously. It's all a matter of continuing that about what the ritual means. And I don't mean to just by that everybody necessarily serious about this. But it is a clearly a ritual carried out for some kind of forcing purpose. And you're absolutely right. You don't have to do it that way. That's not, I mean, I've done something like that. Never carried out that sacrifice. We did all those other things. So it goes beyond merely that you guys covered. That's an aspect. But so they often focusing on the weak growth and get away. The goal is to focus on all the time. That's quite the descent. This club and its members. So does my law talk about no fighters and one of the other years of this whole lakeside talks with all the people who already fighting for fighting. They got like this political comeback. He was invited to they were very important people are listening. The reason I was realizing what's going on. He was being auditioned. He recognized that was really the beginning of his presidential campaign. So one of the main theories, call it a conspiracy theory, about the club and the gatherings, that people of wealth and influence gather together. And whether or not we hear them or not, to make their actually right when get roadside talks, there are weak spiders. And it is a perfect private venue to vet people for the cause. I mean, yeah, so selecting. Was it the question? Is that actually thinking is going to be part of it? Is that the decision? Or they just decide on horses they're back. I think the latter is the simpler version of it. It doesn't go the way around. And these guys, I mean, it was 1960. So he's the dude next to him. He's the dude next to him. Apparently, they took pressure from the right people because he did go to the company.
also be a much more innocent explanation of really powerful people getting together and having conversations, and through that conversation, each other's having a legitimate discussion, policy, or policy. Why would the owl, the roads? Like what? Why the owl? Why the roads? Because why? Like bad money, to get as now on about it in the growth, where he claims that there's Satanist human sacrifice of children. And I think that's the point of populism. But it's lost popularity, kind of like transformed itself into conspiracy. So we can speak to that conspiracy. We'll put it this way: the general public would be inherently suspicious. Let's put it that way. First of all, they got all that money. Exactly. How the money changes. And I do not necessitate that you're a great fortune. There was a great crime, but there often are. But I think one of the things I think that require huge amount of money. And I want to well, let's say there are people who grab tax with no particular background of suddenly find themselves with $600 billion. Well, what the question you have to ask yourself, why me? Because you're one of the rare tiny human beings who will ever have that kind of chance. Even if you are a convinced atheist, if at some point you have to begin to suspect that cosmic providence, whatever it is, put this money in your hands to do what? Achieve great things. Just think of all this stuff. So you're going to start a foundation and start backing all the things. But this is an element of ego as well. And again, think how much was because the idea is influenced by others. It's always that one person who's actually like fast. What's going on out there? In some ways, people are most sucker. Somebody with a lot of money, finance with them. Well, the meaning of I don't think it is itself inherently will force the minister, but there are lots of different people that what they said about how so many people thought they didn't care. This is either just a waste of time, it's just that there's still a thing that we're doing, or it's something great importance. Perhaps it's people or will get to support because that's ostensibly what it's. It's all this question is to what degree play becomes serious. It has become fun. You've studied a lot of culture. Occultism. What do you think is the power of that? Well, what it's broadly referring to what's occultism? What's the occult? So, specifically, and the basis of it, the idea that the basic concept of occultism is the concept of religions, which are occult. It's in the whole physical world that we are aware of. It's only a very small part of the much larger reality. And that what the methods and practice of occult is arguably to allow someone to enter into
magic guy standing outside performing with Rick. But that's a stage magician. Stage magician is, we know when we're watching this trick, we have to really figure out just well how that trick is accomplished by simple laws, and that's what's fascinating about it. So even if you know it's a trick, you figure it out. You get this kind of power of fascination. Mimicking something, stage magic, mimicking real magic. What's real magic? Well, go back to house. You always, really, I really, because you always have all roads lead to Alistair Crowley. This should be I'm paraphrasing here. Magic, A, or secret, is the art and science cause change to occur in will. Whether it's matter, what kind of bend reality, make something happen. Somebody was with this ticket for a long time. I thought, yeah, you have some kind of level line up. Right, there's isn't it? Marble rules of one side. Now, that's a lot of things. But if you're a luck line, I don't know. But you know, it's a good sort of like, but and here again, don't be overly bothered trying to figure out what actually, you know, figure out. Be not bothered by the fact that there are people who believe that they can and will go to great efforts to do so. Will often believe they have succeeded. So it's never to make things occur in a particular way. Nudge reality in one way or another. That's for things like rituals. Rituals are a way of focusing. We're all there, we're all thinking about this. And yet, how it was basic of what we call that's the natural thing we would have to say. So, what you really do that. You ever attempted the full pet rouse? Think of what's going on. Okay. Your team is going to travel the other. You've now assembled every one of the teams. You've got people who are dancing around that catalog of customers. And what are you chanting? The enemy dies. That arts are victorious. That is a magic ritual. The idea comes into this idea very quickly. Visualizing things, visualizing manifesting things. If you need to manifest your success, well, that's just magic. That is trying to cause change in conformity with will. So these things can happen without your consciously aware of what's going on. If you don't need to be the narrow part of the mob, which is there in the gymnasium, get into this, you get worked up. You amount of energy. All these people need energy and go somewhere and maybe you can, maybe, just maybe, you actually can slightly reduce the chance of your opponents are having thrown at you at the same time. So whoever has the mojo apparently will come to you. So that's a, I would say, trivial example of that, but a clear one. But I do believe that there's power which is getting together. What makes real. I think that's powerful. This groups of people believe a thing and bring that belief to reality. That's the exercise. And then to
Of course, that power of the collective mind can leverage record that to do all kinds of stuff where you get all the correlates or anything.
It might be a good depends.
We usually
We don't call those cults.
exactly.
Without endorsing this entirely, questions what's the cult of religion? And he just said,
Bitch.
then we face the cult. There's always something to stop. Who knows what's going on? God knows what's going on in the religion. So, see, I just managed to consult. And it's a way of because there is some reactions. So things are interesting.
A lot of questions. Cults. You think the person at the top always knows that this guy? There's something about the human mind where you gradually begin to
If you believe your own bullshit, yes, that seems to be that everyone is believing your own bullshit. It doesn't necessarily mean that they had something told but there's some maybe the second the most sort of look into the independent someone who has an idea about what's going on. The other thing that seems to be kind of taking away from what we call salt, which is what's called excessive reverence. People just believe everything these people say. Okay? Even an example, the first time I ever encountered that was in Santa Barbara, California in the 1970s. I was going to grad school, and there was a particular cult locally. His brother with his son. And I was the same thing as that guy. And among the other things, all of those were convinced to handle all their money and personal belongings. Yeah, I was part of that night. I got for it. And a lot of it went to him. And then, of course, working for free upon different folk business enterprises and different. And there was a person I knew who gave it to go all over this, and it was all I could think of at one point was asking, what the hell is the matter? I mean, have you lost your mind? Why would you? Why is this person constantly trying to that he essentially is going to become a slave to them? And I actually give that credit away. So sparking my whole interest in things like secret societies. And here again is a disclaimer. I am not ever been a member of any secret society or cult that I know of. And that's what interests me about them. Because I'm just always trying to figure out how to do these things. Like, why the rules? How? Why? You know, why do you do that? And trying to figure it out. I mean, I couldn't even hack the voice. That was because to me, more important than a person somebody their rules is telling you what to do. Okay? I don't like people telling me what to do. So much of my life trying to avoid that as much as possible. There's going to be someone telling me what to do. Try the Bohemian Club, and there's going to be someone telling me what to do. Now, obviously, a lot of people, I think, really get something out of that. In some ways, it's very necessary function. And I do not understand it. My study of it is a personal effort to try to understand it.
and there's so many pieces of pride chosen the desire of the human heart to belong.
Yes.
And the dark points of things about the history, recent history is something I'd like to talk to you a bit about. To go back to the beginning of the 20th century, the German side. You described how secret societies like the Thule Society laid the foundation for Nazi ideology. Can you, from that perspective, describe the rise?
Well, I guess we could start German occult society that is a special that appeared unique around 1917.
There he is. Oh, baby girl. The man from the NBA. Why don't you come play around my way and listen to what I got to say? Oh, dog. Okay. I want you to think back about that clip I sent you yesterday from Santa Maria. You know what I'm referencing? You downloaded it? Okay. Okay. Yeah. The one with the middle. Okay. Notice, if you can recall, why that guy knew about me so much. Do you remember? It's okay if you don't. Yeah, but it wasn't spam. It was about creating clips. Do you remember that? Yeah, which is totally fine. So here I am, little old innocent rabbi, and I'm like, well, like frankly, I love the middle of the night. I don't get bothered as much, and I can fucking work on bots and stuff. And there's just a certain wee hours in the morning where the whole wide world is fast asleep. I can do whatever the fuck. And so I've been building these bots, and previously I was like, I'm not going to build the bot to do clipping, or I just didn't think of doing it that way because for some reason, when I would create a clip on someone on Twitch, it didn't show up right away, and I was just confused by it. It didn't click with me, like why it didn't show up. Well, it takes a little while. It takes like I don't know a minute or two to show up. But I was always past that. I'm like, oh fuck, it doesn't show up like it automatically shows up on Kick. Well, I'm starting to find that I'm annoying these people on Twitch, which is what I'm gonna do. And like the way that I know that I'm annoying them is when I put my big thing of spam in there, I automatically get banned immediately. Like there's not even a moderator in there. It's just somebody's taking that information. Like anytime somebody uses this word, just spam them or just block them. So and that's cool. So I created a bot right now that creates clips on Twitch because I was finally able to find that my clips are saving. It's just taking them a little while to process. Now, oh, it's game over. So what I'm able to do is put my Discord link in there and my link tree. You get 100 characters, which is 50 more than you get on Kick. Like that's how well I know these fucking platforms. I know that within the clip, Kick gives you 50 characters, but Twitch gives you 100 characters. So it's game over because I can now go to the biggest fucking Twitch people and put make clips of them, and they're big, they're very big, and especially in comparison to the Kick people. And I noticed that um, it's a very good strategy. Like okay, so there are so many ways to stop someone who you don't want from spamming you. You can just stop them by saying that you have to be a follower, you have to be a verified account, you have to be a subscriber. So there are a bunch of different defense mechanisms they have to. Additionally, when it comes to spamming, you can put it that you have to follow someone for 10 minutes or an hour or 40 days or whatever you want it to be. So, I'm not had a lot of, I've had some fortune that way, but the big one is the clips because you can shut off clips like so that no one can clip you, and that's fine if you want to do that. But the far majority of people don't want that. They want people to clip them because it's more content for them. So what I end up doing is clipping these guys' streams, and then it creates like a little a clip of them, and that's important to me because I know I'm pretty sure I could be wrong, but I think it sends them a notification that hey, somebody made a clip of you because you can make it a featured clip, and um, because I don't do that much on Twitch, like I don't look at my studio or anything like that. I don't pay attention if people are clipping me or what that looks like, and I'm not checking those emails. but these guys do. So that's very positive. So I'm in the middle of putting a uh, the fine tuning this bot so that not only is it following someone, it's spamming them and it's clicking them. And I know this for a fact, or I'm about damn sure. No one has used clipping like I have. Like where you're getting, like exactly. Thank you. Exactly. I mean, there are people who spam. Exactly. Exactly. And then what I'll be able to do is over the course of like a day, a couple days, a week, start going back and seeing how many times I fucking nailed them if they haven't deleted them. And then it'll kind of be a meme. Like, who the fuck is this guy? Same shit happened on Kick. It's just a bigger platform to be able to do this. And I got this. I mean, I'll show it to you. It's really good. I mean, it's not. I want this thing to be fucking perfect so that I can fall asleep. I never have to touch it. Everything works really well. And to get one of these bots to do that is very hard. But I am going to show you right now. We just had some guys come in here. I'll talk about them. Just, uh, one thing that I don't like is Twitch just takes a lot longer to have all these ads and stuff. Even though I have ad blockers on it still has to like work that ad blocker. So what's it going to do? It's going to press the follow button. It's going to spam them just like a big thing of text, and then it's going to create a click. And so now it opens up a new page, and this is what the Twitch page looks like, or a clip, which is a little different than the Kick version. The Kick one doesn't open up a new browser.
It opens up like, yeah, it opens up right in
Exactly. Exactly. But this one is a new tab. But watch how quickly it types. And it just created a clip. Now it said unable to render clip. The reason why is I just did one like uh, within the last minute or something. They have some kind of rule or something that you can't clip more than like one clip per minute or something. But that's fine. I mean, I don't care. It's just going to move on to the next person. If you notice, it's not opening three at once like I did because it just I need all of RAM as I can get, and I don't need that shit rendering in the background.
I absolutely understand.
Yeah. So what's it doing? It's gonna it's everybody. We're at such a point now that these computers should be so fast. RAM hasn't improved that much in the last 10 years. Okay, so
I don't understand how that. I feel if we have
I'm in agreement with you. I'm 100% in agreement. Okay, so right now I'm only spamming right. Like how fast that would be.
just
Like every click is just instant, no matter what you do. There's no delay.
just complaining about
Right, exactly. It's kind of a I don't want to say it. Like with more RAM, then you want to upload more data. So then with more data, you want to upload more RAM and vice versa, and they kind of uh, I want to say they're connected. Okay, so it's going to create a clip of this person, or it should. And watch how fast it types. Like way faster than just a moment. Sometimes it's got to load. Sometimes it doesn't load perfectly. But I've got it so that if it doesn't do it correctly, it'll just still move on to the next person. Watch how fast this person can type. and then it just created a clip of them. Close it, and now I thought, what if I just make these things flip flops? Like, I create an account, and it just all it does is just talk to people, which I haven't necessarily ruled out. But as of right now, I think it's still okay for me to spam because I can spam five, and that's beneficial. So like right here, this for some reason it didn't work exactly the way that I. That's all right. I mean, it will. Right, exactly. It's up there, but it's just like the timing is off a little bit on it, and those are the little things that I have to work through. But the key is that if, um, right, these three computers that I have currently, I bought them this summer, and so I haven't. All they do is spam. I mean, it's not like they have games on it. I don't do that. Yeah, no, I get it. I like I'm off by just like 1 second on one of these. So all I have to do is take down live, click files. I these used to take me. Oh, no wonder, no wonder. Um, okay, click files. Um, I was wondering why this wasn't working correctly, and oh, okay, just a moment. Reset, click files, and three. Um, I've just got so many things going on with these bots that sometimes I make mistakes on them. Or I just have to make an adjustment. Probably it's more accurate. And so I'm gonna try this again. Page switch, click file span three, creator. Okay. Okay. And answer your question though, at least these I haven't defragged or anything like that. But on my other computer that no longer works, it basically just it was an excellent computer. It just got old. That one I would have to do like every 3 months or so because it would just get filled up with cache. Like its cache was just full. And I don't. I really think it's a problem with how Windows is saving data. And I've read this in so many different people who have said this that basically it will just save cache just like in an infinite loop, and then it's basically unusable until you really do some deep dives in it and clear it out. It works fine, but then it will continue to like develop cache, and it's called like a runaway cache issue. But it isn't just specific to me. It's it's specific to like Windows 10. Um, on one of my computers, it's a newer computer. It's 11, but it's I wouldn't have bought it. If I had the chance to buy it again, I would have. I bought it on Amazon, and I bought it on Amazon, and it didn't have any reviews on it. And I was like, well, I'll just try it. It's cheap. It's a game laptop. It's really big. It's this one right here, and it just turned out to be seamless. I mean, it works, but it's just it's slow, and I will never do that. But it's whatever. It wasn't very. It was cheap. So okay, let's try this. Let's see. One thing. Going with a lot. Oh, oh, that's excellent. Excellent to see that. So I love when I catch it not doing what it's supposed to do because that I can fix it. Okay. Wow. Here's right on the first one. First well, oh, I see one. Um, the page became unresponsive. So I'm running into this issue where the page becomes unresponsive to me. I think it's because perhaps I don't know. I'm loading so much shit at once. Um, it really makes me contemplate just creating like a kick bot or a clip bot, I should say. But it's like I'm already on the person's page. I already have to wait for the shit to load. So why not follow them and why not spam them at least once? I feel like that's the way to go because then their whole audience sees me and they're like, oh, this fucker again. I saw him in this other person's thing. And so it's a multifaceted approach. If I just do clips, truthfully, I don't look at people's clips, especially on Twitch. They're really hard to find. And but I do see their chat, so that's like it's a much easier way for me to perhaps spam someone. Okay, let's try this bitch again. So I was wondering why it wasn't working. I think it could have just been because of um, the page is unresponsive. And I can fix that. I got a lot of extensions going. Okay, so we'll see if it works. I kind of hope that it doesn't. I hope it works, of course, but if it doesn't, I'm going here. Live, open new tab, tool, at the top. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, not do what I'm doing. Oh, I know why. I know why. Because bounce there instead of being 1200 This is you know when we play golf and it's not exactly like this, but you know those levels that are like Plinko, like with the black shit. Okay, so like yeah, so everything's pointing downwardly, and it can bounce off the little merry-go-rounds, and um, sometimes it goes in the black shit, sometimes it goes in the hole, and sometimes it goes in like a neutral spot. You know what I'm referencing? Okay, like well, it's a better description of this is. Do you remember the game Mousetrap? Okay, it's like Mousetrap, where you have to set up everything perfectly or it doesn't work. And I mean, you have enough experience with this, you know, it's like everything's got to be perfect on it. But when it is, it works like a motherfucker. Okay, what's going on here? Why isn't this working? Oh, wait, I know. Save. Okay, here we go. Now it should work. If it doesn't, then we'll just have to. You can tell. I mean, I can tell in my own self. I get this shit working, but I also kind of like the programming. It's like a game to me, figuring out the best way for it to work. All right, this. Open a new tab. Click on the Twitch thing. This is now. This is a weird thing that Twitch does. I mean, and I don't know if Kick does it as much, but they have like Asian text. So this is like could be Japanese, and so it's really hard for me to. Pardon me. Exactly. But what I mean to say is I can't find them when I search for them. Like I don't have a Japanese keyboard that I'm using. Okay, but it works now. It works really, really well. Okay. So like basically if I want to find this guy, I can find them because it does put their English name in parentheses, but it's just an added level of difficulty to find them, which is fine. I mean, I don't expect them to use English characters. Okay, but it's just sometimes I'll be looking for a guy and it'll just be Chinese or Japanese or something. I don't know how to search for them. All right, this is a person who's blocking the ads and it is going to follow them. And I have to let it load for a moment. Follow instead of spam this motherfucker. And now create a quick one. There we go. And what will be really exciting for me is once these clips start to accumulate, that's when I start getting those. All right, and then clip. I see that. I do know what you mean. Is that an automatic thing for some people? That's an automatic thing for some people. Oh, that's neat. I did not know that. Yeah, definitely. I did not know that. That's great. Super. Yeah, I don't know if it's tagged. Yeah, right, right. I could maybe use a hashtag instead. Exactly. I might use a hashtag that might tag. Yeah, that's a very good. I was just thinking. Um, so I say join Rabbi's Discord, and then I put the Discord link. If I just change it to join Rabbi, and then put the Discord, like basically the word Discord, I can get two characters. That I might. Um, okay, so this bitch is going. Oh no. Oh, hold on a second. There is Goodfellas man. Yes, it captures. Okay. Save. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna change. It'll take me a second to change that text. And let's put creator. So refresh the stream. Um, so last night we had uh, my streak ended at 8, but we would have much rather had you there. Zoot is the person who well, he didn't beat me one on one. It was it was Riser and Zoot. But here we were playing. So Zoot comes in and like Frank, I would just tell Zoot right now I did not want to play. I wanted to work on these fucking maps. And but you know I'll play. I so we go to play and um we go to play and I asked Zoot, I had to restart my stream. You know that takes me like sometimes 20, 15 to 20 minutes to get all done. And Zoot's like, and I had some of the discords that I had to do. Anyway, so Zoot's like, oh shit, it worked, but um, I asked Zoot, hey, would you please ask Riser if he wants to play, and just would you message him? And he's like, yeah, I'll message him. So he messages him, and Zoot, it was like midnight or like 1 o'clock. It was pretty late, and um, because Zoot was like, he's not gonna want to play. I'm like, oh, you never know, just try it. So he's like, okay, and I have a feeling I didn't ask him, but he was in. He was talking to Ask because they're friends. So uh, Riser comes in. Riser tells Duke, yeah. Well, hold on. So Riser comes in and he was like, um, Riser comes in and was like, hey, um, or he messaged Duke, yeah, I'll be in a few minutes. So when he came in, that was cool, and we're like gonna play. Well, Asmund comes in with some other people, and I told Asmund this previously. I mean, this is just how I am. This is how any normal person is. I don't want to talk about pedophilia. I don't think it's cool. I don't think it's nice. And the first words out of his mouth are diaper sniper. And I'm just like, dude, I'm telling you right now that that's not cool. And Zook's like, I don't want to talk with this guy. So Zook doesn't know him. He's like, I don't want to talk with this guy. Like, all he does is talk about sex and rock and playing like Marvin Gaye music. And it's like, dude, I asked much nice. I said, that's much. I like you. I think you're a funny guy. And when we talk about normal things, I think you're very intelligent. He is very intelligent. He was valedictorian of his high school. I mean, he's a sharp individual. But when you get into sexual discussions with minors, I don't think that's cool. And I'm just letting you know right now that I don't want you to do that. And Zoot's like, I'm gonna just mute these guys. There were other people who came in from that server. Zoot's like, I'm just gonna mute these guys. They're annoying. And I'm like, no, I know. And I'm kind of stuck in the middle. I don't necessarily want to kick Ass Munch and his friends out, but really they're just like, this is the synopsis of what they said. Show me your dick. Uh, like all this just stupid shit. And um, so even Riser was muting them, and I'm like, look, I'm telling you right now, if you continue to like leave yourself off mic and just I hear moaning in the background or playing these kind of music, I don't want that. That's we're playing a game here, guys. And I got to the point where as much kept doing it, and it's like, dude. So I kicked him for a week, and I didn't want to do that. I liked him, and I told him like straight up, very nicely, hey, do not do this. And you're making the other people in here feel awkward. It's not the kind of discussion that I want to have. If you want to talk about anything but sex, I'm fine with that. But what happens to you is, and I think I don't know, he's just obsessed with it, and that's fine if that's your thing. But you start to talk about children, and I don't think that's cool. And and I don't think it's funny. And then um, I explained to him in as nice a way as I could and gave him enough warnings. So once we looked at them, then he started coming back with alternate accounts. Now, if this happened to me, with anybody I know, I would say, look, Rabbi, I took it too far. Don't ban my account or don't kick me out. Like I just know that like I'll be good, you know. But it wasn't like that. It would just be like, oh, Rabbi, and it's like, dog, this is immature. Like even that's what Zook kept saying. You guys are just being so immature. We're just literally trying to play a game right now, and you just are moaning and doing all these other things. No, it's not. And I had it with him recently, like within the last 4 days or so, because he came in here and he would be like, um, he was using this phrase, diaper sniper. And I'm like, what is, I didn't even say that. He would just say it. And he said, Rabbi, do you know what a diaper sniper is? And I'm like, no, I don't know. And he's like, it's a pedophile. Exactly. Zoot. Zoot's here. He's a Zoot. Zoot, can you hear me? Zoot. Zoot, how annoying were those guys who came in ass punching those guys?
Yeah, very.
And to the point where Zoot's having to mute them. That's right. He's too sexual. I hate to say it, but he's yeah, exactly. And the sad thing is, he's a very intelligent individual. He's very talented, and but he can't get his mind off that. And then he brought in the other people in here who were annoying as fuck. And Zoot, I was just telling him, telling CatchPC Zoot that you were saying, like, I'm just gonna mute these guys. They're so annoying, and you were having to, and eventually it was getting in the way of the game, where I'd have to leave the game, ban them or kick them. So I didn't want to ban them forever, but just kick him and then lose a shot and all this other shit. It's like that's not how I want this to go. But yeah, Zook can vouch. They were annoying as fuck, and they were over the top.
Oh, also, they were so coming back with all accounts and kept coming back with all accounts.
Right, and as I said, if this happened to me, exactly, exactly. I mean, I consider him my friend. You know, meaning like you guys biased, but meaning like I've known him on different platforms, and I got to get to know him a little bit better. But it's something that's always annoyed me about him. And when we talk about real stuff, he's very intelligent. But it always gets back to, oh, Rabbi, I want to suck your dick. Oh, Rabbi, show me your dick. And it's just like, dude, that is not enjoyable. Exactly. And the alt accounts that he used were Rabbi, uh, Cockchild, and like shit like that. It's just like, okay, now you want to mock me. I mean, that's fine if you want to do that. It's I can see why you think it's funny, but if you're my friend, the first thing once I kick you, because you know that I have a lot of, I give people a long leash, is, hey, I apologize, it's out of hand, or will you please let me back in with my other account? I didn't mean it. But instead, you want to just do the same shit and be quiet in here, and then when we're playing the game, and just be like, show me your cock and all this other shit. It's just like, no, dog, there's no more of that. And I that's why I only banned him for a week. I just kicked him for a week. I hope he recognizes that I it's nothing personal, but I don't like, especially when I told you the kind of conversations that I want to have, and you literally go to is just I feel I want to protect children. I don't want to hurt children, and same with everybody I know. And if you think it's fun, I don't think that kind of stuff is funny. And when I warned you about it, and then that's how you want to come in with your entrance, it's like, we've got other things to do and better things to do. Dude, what's good in your neck of the woods? You ready to get your ass kicked?
I am trying to go to California.
Okay. The best way to do that, I would tell you, is on YouTube they have videos of how to learn the California accent. But there are different parts of California that have accents. Really, there are different parts of Los Angeles that have different accents. So you have Valley Girl accent, you have Surfer Dude accent, and you can even get into like California Asian accent. Um, but the best way to do that is to go on YouTube and listen to different accents that are specifically in Los Angeles. Well, you know,
California, but you know,
yeah, but we don't necessarily have too much of an accent in comparison to stressed accents.
I used to do that. Have benefits, you know, going out and school and doing stuff. You know, you've got a nurse or I would his moves.
Yeah, so if you really wanna if you really wanna land the California accent, at least today's one, it's known as an upclocking, so that like every sentence that you have kind of sounds like a question. Like so it'd be something like, you want to talk like someone from California? Is that something that is of interest to you? And but that's the more modern one. There are
So I'm do I want to talk about California? Is that an interest to you?
well, here's the thing too. If you really want to know what words you use, if you want to drop your accent, I don't think it's a bad thing to have your accent. It's one of the most desired accents in the world. There are just a few words that you use that are dead giveaways. The way you say no, you don't enunciate the O as much, and it turns into "hey," and that's a big one. And if you can drop like a few words that are your giveaways, it will allow you to um, transition into a more neutral accent. But even a California or an American accent isn't necessarily what's considered like English. I mean, that would probably be more British accent, which is closer to what you already have. But in my opinion, the best if you and CastBT mentioned this, there's also a rural Californian accent that is like you'll find in like more central and northern California. That's like a prospector, a gold miner, and that's very similar to the Nevada accent. That you say. It's really almost up. There are some words as well that are giveaways. People from California don't call it Cali. Uh, people from people don't like people use the word like a lot. They use the word so a lot. I would tell you, like, good, and keep in mind if you came here and spoke to people, they would love your accent. They would think it's like one of the most endearing things about it. So it's not as if you would want to use this accent when you're here, but if you just go to YouTube, speak
Well,
like a Californian.
Rabbi, what you don't know about I I am an actor.
Okay.
That's why I need to learn California.
All right. So then, literally, just go to YouTube, speak like a Californian, and watch every video that they have, and then practice it.
You watch the Saturday Night Live, they cut
The Californian,
they know that it's making fun of us,
but yeah, it's very similar to a lot of different
it's how
discussions that people will have, and also what like how people describe things, like just the roads.
I was at because I was meant to go to California and I was meant to go to California to do a movie and then You don't live in California, in Australia, but that's a good point.
Very well. I'll be right back.
Now, close enough. I was suffering from
Exactly. It's not but that's what that's why I think it's fast. Practice. So that so as far as practice, and that's actually one technique that we took from YouTube. I just did it there, but just much practice. Never thought about that much. So, so now that I'm much more inside, that's the way I practice. And then I drive on the bus. That's very funny. Yeah. Because I he's never even getting rolled. So going to varsity, that was and then I got
Get that music. Yeah.
yeah, so I got really into those sites. Mostly was most controls. Actually, it was just out there. Yeah, but if that was still a number.
Yeah, that's hat. But Hercules, that's an animated film.
TV show Kevin Solo.
No, it's really easy. Yeah, that's she's from Neighbors. You thought it on Neighbors. I auditioned from Neighbors, but I didn't get the role.
Yeah, this is really nice.
Yeah, I still
Zoot, you want to play?
Sure.
Okay, just give me.
Okay, I'm playing. And I have no money. Crazy. I can be up so much and then look at my bank account and it's like, I really need to deposit money. So, are you playing?
One moment. Zoot, you're young enough that you're gonna have some investment in crypto. That's just gonna be like, I don't know. You'll buy like 50,000 coins of just some shit coin, and it's gonna make your bag for the rest of your life.
Yeah, of course. And I've had those opportunities in various times in my life, but I have a feeling it's going to happen.
All right, Caspian, see you in.
Not very soon, but this year sometime. I'm not actively looking for like that opportunity. I'm just waiting for it to come to me. I haven't seen anything like recently like, oh stop, this is going to be the biggest thing. I haven't seen anything yet.
Dogecoin. Zoot, I think it's Dogecoin.
What, Dogecoin?
It's gonna be huge.
I agree. So I've got this thing called Dingo Coin, which is a form of Dogecoin that will do very well when Dogecoin takes off.
That's your
It's
coin.
the only form of Dogecoin.
Oh no, yours was kangaroo
Yeah.
coin.
No, yeah. It has the same tokenomics as Dogecoin. You can mine it. You can merge mine it, right? With
Oh,
Dogecoin.
dude.
So everyone that's mining Dogecoin can get free Dingo coin. And everyone in Australia knows dingoes, and like dingoes are a meme in Australia because like the dingo ate my baby things like a fucking huge meme over here. Like even memes all over the world. Like the thing about dingoes in Australia, like they're not a huge part of our culture. Like we just meme them because a dingo ate a baby. Like it's not really a big part of Australian culture. You know, kangaroos and emus are more symbolic than a dingo, but like dingoes are just like meme like a meme in a culture.
Koalas.
Koalas?
Like koalas and kangaroos are the two biggest things outside of that an outsider thinks of when they think Australia.
Kangaroos are pests.
And they're mean and they're big and they can kill you.
They're pests. There's more kangaroos in Australia than there are people in the pests. No, they're pests. There's an overpopulation of kangaroos in the outback, and they're just literally you see more dead kangaroos than live ones if you're driving through Australia because like they're just fucking roadkill.
Doug, what about rabbits? Doesn't Australia have a huge problem with rabbits?
Yeah, it depends where you go. Western Australia, I think they do. South Australia, not so. It depends. I think Western Australia rabbits. I'm not too sure. I haven't done much research. I mean, they have the
Western Australia that goes through the whole of Western Australia.
Right, exactly.
I saw this movie it really showed how mechanized
Okay, there's a movie called Rubber Proof Fence as well. Yep. It's about the Stock Generation.
What's that like? I haven't seen many Australian movies, but I have seen Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. You know that movie?
Yeah, I know of that movie. I don't like
It's like a no. I understand. I had to watch a class. I had to watch it for a class.
Look, that movie's not a representation of Australia.
No, I know it isn't, but I had to watch it for a class, and it was like a gay cultural icon.
Look, Mad Max isn't a representation of Australia.
Mad Max. There you go.
But I didn't really like Mad Max 3 already.
It was nominated for an Oscar. Oh, what a fucking terrible miss!
Mel Gibson wasn't Australian.
What are you talking about? That's what I'm saying, Caspinci. But what are you talking about, Zoot, that Mel Gibson isn't Australian?
It's not Australian. It's in New York.
I gotta look this up. I don't trust anybody. There you go. He was born in Peekskill, New York. Damn, you learn something new every day. Good job, Zoot. Crocodile Dundee. That's basically what people think of when they think of Australia and the United States.
That's outback Australia. Most of Australia, people when they think of Australia, they think about outback Australia. Like Australia is a very metropolitan country as well.
Sydney has a beautiful skyline. So does Melbourne. Melbourne's a lot like San Francisco out here.
Sydney Harbour Bridge.
No, nobody thinks of that. They all think of the Sydney Opera House.
Yeah, that's Sydney Opera House. So yeah, like that's a metropolitan city. Yeah, like Sydney's the Melbourne. I've been to majority of cities. It depends what you like. Like I like Sydney's good, but it's expensive.
Wow, Zoot. Zoot's been playing out of his mind the past few games.
if you like into art and stuff, it's cool. If you're into best
Oh,
Gold Coast, Gold Coast or Bondi Beach, which is the most famous beach in the world.
I disagree with you on that.
One of the most famous beaches in the world.
I'll agree with you on that. I would say South Beach is pretty famous.
Venice Beach.
And Venice Beach. What a fucking miss.
What's the most famous beach in Los Angeles?
Venice.
Venice Beach.
Then there's Huntington, Newport. You get into a bunch of them. Right.
What's the most famous beach in the world?
South Beach, I would say.
Never heard of it.
It's in Miami.
I've heard of Venice Beach. I haven't heard of South Beach. Venice Beach is famous.
When you think Miami, all of that is South Beach.
Okay.
Did you ever play Grand Theft Auto, Vice City? You didn't? Okay. Well, that's like South. I'm trying to think.
GTA 5 is based in Vice City.
I guess Long Beach is pretty famous too, but it's not. Not really
So
the same.
GTA 6 is based in Vice City. It's coming out.
Right. I'll hit my ball.
Which will probably be one of the biggest games of all time.
I'm in agreement. Hit my ball. Somebody hit my ball. I'm in a great position to get knocked.
Look, I don't think there's been a more anticipated game ever than GTA 6.
Agreed. Well, yeah, one. Quake 3? Not Quake 3. Yeah, Quake 3. Is it called Quake?
No.
Quake or Half-Life? Half-Life 3. That's it. Hit that fucking tree. That sucks. That shot is terrible.
No, I don't think there's anything on the level of GTA 6.
I know. I'm just trying to make an argument. It's moot.
I mean, closest.
Dude.
I mean, Elder Scrolls 6 might be close, but I don't think it's as big as fan base.
Caspian T is going to do everything he can to get Zoot to time. Oh, shit. Zoot. Big shot here for the win. No surprise. It's a lot of pink, baby. Caspian T is going to shove his ball through. Oh, no way. Great shot.
Terrible shot. Hey, Rabbi.
Yo, big dog. How do you like that shot, Zoot? Zoot for the win. Zoot for the win. Zoot for the win. Slow. Caspian C can bump him in, though. Caspian C's going for the win himself.
He bumped it up.
You know, a beach that I didn't mention, Atlantic City. That's pretty big. Like the Jersey Shore.
Yeah, those are all American beaches. It's probably good. What's
There's Pebble Beach, but that's like a golf course.
What about Cali? Yeah, Cali.
California beaches. What's the most famous? Probably Venice Beach. Muscle Beach is Venice Beach.
Can I just make like this decision here?
I don't think it's a smart move. Even
Terrible.
even if you get it through there, the benefit isn't overwhelming in my opinion. Oh fuck.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yo, big dog. Actually, Zook's got a pretty good shot. A very good shot. Give it to Caspian C is going to be able to blast himself into the open area. It's a very good shot. Zook's kind of fucked because of that tree. He's going to hit the tree. No, he's not. That's the shot. That's okay.
No, that's the best shot I've heard. Rabbi, I think you're in a better position than me.
I definitely am.
But good news is Caspian saved misses. And not flash, but Caspian, easy shot.
Well,
I have a feeling I'm going to win this next hole. Landslide.
Zook, do you know the name of this hole?
Yeah. You can't get a hold of it.
What's the name of this hole, Zook?
Boring.
No, it's the S hole.
The boring hole.
Thanks for the bump, big
Does
dog.
anyone like this hole? Do you not like on this board?
It can be difficult. The hole is hard.
But the hole is easy. It's boring.
Caspian C has a nice shot. They're hard.
Yeah, it's exactly where you can be going to do this.
Improved it.
I keep on losing.
Wow, what a miss. What a big miss.
Yeah, if Caspian saves and misses, then I have a different shot.
There goes the lead.
I told you weakness.
Fuck, I hate this hole. This is my least favorite. It's my least favorite hole when we're playing with Riser. Because he has that fucking iPad and he can just always make it. That looks good. It looked good.
Didn't work out. Make this one. Fucking hell. Rabbi's gonna go the beach way.
Oh, no.
Rabbi, you should just go the beach way. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect.
No. Not good at all.
Perfect for me. Should I just go the beach way? 'cause of the,
You're too far to the left.
am I? Are you lying to me?
I wasn't.
Perfect shot. Rabbi. Doesn't matter.
It all comes down to this cash, you see. He's got a tough shot. Oh, he takes the lead. It's a tough shot. I'm not good at this one. I could go at it. Stop. Oh shit. Wow. Easy water bump. That's too. Oh, what a beautiful shot. Bravo. Bravo. Absolutely. We got the lead. Fuck. And it's just a bunch of misses in a row. Oh, look at Zoo. Shit. Have to take this shot. I don't. Caspian Sea takes the lead. I am so bad at this hole. I am so bad at this. I hate this hole too. It sucks going first on this one. Wow. Just about perfect.
Rabbi goes into you ready?
Yes, sir. He's not going to let
You
it
ready to
go.
get in water bump, Rabbi?
You're not going to let it go. Now, Caspian Sea might win. Wow, you fucked me though.
I'm at the fucking, don't keep me, I'm in the fucking fuck, Rabbi, I have a fucking shot. Go into that shit. Hey, fuck. Was that the watch?
No,
Rabbi,
real big dog.
get on the fucking wall. There we go. I was late with that fucking decent shit. Taking my fucking one. All right, Rabbi. Yes.
Is it a water pump?
Yes.
No. Caspian
Are we going to
Sea?
try that?
No, I'm gonna straight up. There you go. Caspian Sea went from doing really well to not. Oh,
I would have won if you
dude, you're the one who water bumped me. Wait, I water bumped. Oh yeah, that's the spot. Stop. Caspian Sea's got a shot on it. Zoot. He's a shot. Ooh. Okay.
last one.
Oh, great shot. Zoot. All right, dog.
Rabbi, you ready?
Yes, sir.
I'm in trouble. It's not good. It's a very good shot. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Did you get impressed? Like, come on, you get impressed.
Grade my shot, Zoot.
Not.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I don't think he's going to say
Maybe if the hole is right.
Is this what you did?
Yeah.
What percentage?
100%. Thank you. Boy, did I get fortunate.
Now, Caspian stays in wrong.
All right, here we go. Stop. Wow, Caspian Sea, you fucked me. Zoot, perfect shot.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because fucking
Oh, I fucked
Sorry,
myself. I fucked myself so badly.
I can try. You play like shit and then feel like a try.
I'm guaranteed to win. At least a tie.
Oh, there's no way we can this shit myself.
I'm pretty good at this. Unless you block my shot.
I've got an idea. We need to gang up from Rabbi.
Hit my ball.
Okay. Just don't, yeah. Screw fire. Yes, perfect shot, perfect shot. Perfect. I don't know. I don't know if the, yes. Yes. Yeah, Rabbi. That was not it. Alright. Casper, hit it.
Oh, that's the shot.
Perfect shot.
That's the shot. That's a 10 out of 10 from there. From there, absolutely.
And then I'm just going to, I'm going to help you. Help you.
No, if I would have gone in.
That was a, ready for a 10 out of 10.
Bank it off the trees. That's the only real 10 out of 10 opportunity.
Okay, that was 7 out.
This tree is kind of in my way.
The trade's not going. Oh, that was the shittest shot of the thing.
Oh,
You ready for the greatest shot you've ever seen?
yeah.
Yes.
Champion again. 306 wins. Oh, tight. Caspian Sea, exactly. Caspian Sea's got another one in him? Well, I definitely do. All right, Zoot, Caspian Sea. I got a hole in one on this hole. I will always say that because it was so fluky. Zoot. Almost.
Terrible shot.
Be the shot. Off there. There we go.
It's going to be a hole.
Too hard, too hard, too hard.
You can still get them.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No.
If Caspian say gets your gold.
Oh, look at that.
Johnson. That was a 7.
How is that a 7 out of 10? It went in the hole. Caspian Sea. Prom night. All lip, no hole.
Got ready for a 10 out of 10.
Yep. There you go. You both got a point. Okay, interesting.
I'm gonna hold it on this as well. Rabbi Rothschild, hold one. Ready for a hole one?
Yep. Or a terrible water bump. I got that little wood piece that's going to protect me.
Best looking hole one.
Yeah, sure. Oh,
Same shot. Fuck off. Rabbi, you mentioned later. Nah, it's good you got to go first. That's all. What's a movie that you get made into a musical?
The Godfather. Mad Max would be tight too.
Why would you make Godfather a musical?
Well, like Goodfellas. Either one.
You might have to make it a musical.
Because I don't make musical stuff. Wow, Zoo put his ball in the most difficult position for you.
So why don't you say that you just want to make Goodfellas into a musical? Like, why don't you have to think Godfather?
Because the Godfather has 3 of them. So maybe there's a little more content. Oh,
Don't make a good musical.
what's happening? Mini Golf the musical. Oh, that was terrible.
On to the Yanks. The Simpsons already predicted Bernie. This is not the first. Yeah. But like, imagine if that was real.
I'm kind of fucked here. Get there. Oh, wow. I was not expecting that to go in. Oh, great shot, Zoo. Or Caspian Sea, apologies. Great shot. Great shot. Word. It does so. How did I miss all of that? Somebody can fuck me over. Get in the hole. I could make it in both holes. That's what he said. That's what he said. Oh, not now though. Zoot's gonna fucking end that. End that plan. Get in the hole. Stop. Man, those gnomes were just perfectly positioned for me. Zoot has the ability. Am I your best friend? You want me to be, baby? I don't know who you talk to, probably outside your family, more than the three of us when Riser's here. No way. It happens. Easy water bump. It's an easy water bump. Easy water bump. Oh, he water bumped him. Oh, maybe. He did. Ooh, not what I wanted to do. Oh, that's a good shot. I feel like the hole, the actual hole, moves around, but on some holes it does not, like this one. Perfect game. All right, boys. Well, whenever you have the time, feel free. I want to lose. I want somebody to beat me. I piss excellent. I wake up and piss excellent.
No.
Caspian Sea, without me even really paying attention. Let me do a check and see. Zoot, I'm gonna go viral from. Um, I built a robot that um, automatically spams people on um, Twitch, not Kick, and it creates clips of them and all kinds of other things. So you should know that that's pretty bitchin'. I'm going viral because of it. Perhaps we'll see. Well, he really cared. That's cool. The amount of ads that are on Twitch is just unbelievable. I can't believe people use this site without an ad blocker. They have 5 different ads just to watch one person. Absolutely ridiculous.
A German esotericist.
Really well, I think. So I just changed it to just spam popular people. And normally, just a brand new account can't come in and spam somebody, but that's fine. It'll get on their it'll get on their clips, and I'll start taking over their clips slowly but surely. And once that happens, basically game over because Kick does not get rid of old clips, so they'll be on there for years. And I just say to myself, may not be a day, it may not be a week, maybe a month or two, and somebody's gonna fucking take notice. Somebody's gonna come in here and be like, yeah, like just like Aframasha, hey, I found out about you because you created a clip, and I clicked the link, and now here I am, and then it's home free.
And it's really kind of our stuff by a German middleman kind of simple door. And I can say that name. So I was real good about make serious characters and show them do things. And they don't figure out who these people are. They were getting confused prior to I get her so far as well as the Ottoman Empire, Turkey, the original Ottoman Empire, which was a fairly tumultuous place. Because in 1908, 1909, it was the revolution. And a military coup, which actually over through the Ottoman Sultan and installed a military junta, which we go on during the First World War to make its greatest achievement, genocidal military regime, which would lead the country into disaster. So the Ottoman Empire, under Turkey emerges, yada yada yada.
And by the way, I'm changing here, which is to refer to intelligence, the concept of success. And here in the case of drug speaking, also very successful, or not doing genocide, being able to achieve the greatest impact on the scale of good.
It's one of those things that often privilege is always seems to make things better. I think we're going to take a battle. The Sultan, very, very involved in lodges, those same lodges. And they stick very cool. He also apparently involved in the revolutionary period as well. So he connected to various with connections to politicized extremists and the occult. Now, in the course of the First World War, he returns to just show up, and he would be my opportunity was working widely fires. He's like, well, maybe you're right. He comes in and he basically takes this small sort of culture, interesting thing with different society. It's what's called Aristotle, or a thing called circuit which is centered in. But for some reason, he doesn't want to be connected by name to the Germanic. So, in this case, reference to supposedly a typical archetypal of the Aryan race. And most of the it's kind of like a circle. So I mentioned these scenarios. Practice saying that. What are they? Well, they're a kind of racist, dramatic offshoot of the opposite. And I know I'm running out of this, but it's really good. So theosophy was 19th century, very popular, widely taught, colloquially. It's not about Aboriginal women, medium, psychic, and masters. Basic story there. They're all the ascended masters for being there, live inside the land, live among the cloud, and guides what Rothschild did is a Western comparison and blended with the principles, which is very good. West still is, Frankfurt as well as it differently. So the masters despite the fact that she was flawed and the letters itself, nevertheless, still has an honest doctor, and is applied to modify the concept. So an idea in the company will be evolution by physical evolution. So it's, again, Blavatsky never said that American white people were superior. He talks about the different races that the version of total God. So everyone, and it's why you make more sense out of it. But in the early 20th century, there was one of the not terribly popular, I give it, Germany's a new upcoming country. Part of this many trying to find Germans stronger because the German Empire, Germany, was taking some positions of stuff. Prior to that, Germany had constructed Baker, which described a large area in Central Europe where a lot of people wore leather shorts and or something like that. It's similar to dialects or nominally German, but they might be Russians or Hungarians. They can all describe as German identity. very similar characters. They weren't Italians. They were Armenians, they were Romans, they were Lithuanians, Bulgarians, spoke in dialect of the language. Never lived empire. So you have to create this artificial thing. You have to create how we determine it with an network. And so we're all going to be Germans. Well, exactly what it's about. Look at it. It's an artificial. You know, you have to decide about standard dialect. You will decide what that is. Often dialect is actors will children's heads in states programs. So I think this is the kind of people what on earth Germans actually want, and the need for some sort of common identity. And that means everything about Aryan upgrade. Different thought they wanted to create a German physical music. When we got back, it's still fine. They cobbled it together. There's a lot of people standing on stage. And that was his purpose. He was music master. He was kind of ritualist nationalist. This was his idea. For me, a lot of bits and pieces of the past, but they don't belong to them. So when you go into this activity, everybody must have been some special purpose. There was a very special people. There must have some sort of particular destiny, and then out of this, well, we're all parts of sort of extra race. With some sort of ties to some sort of race, civilization, the past, call it food, call it food. They basically just invent and try to attach those to the past. And so carry on with their time of gospel. And what this did was take the idea that spiritual physical evolution and led to the most advanced beings, which were the Aryans, and that was the Germans. And this attracted to like keep in mind it's not a mass movement. It's very different. Most people weren't aware of it, weren't particularly interested in it. But it had an appeal for those who also and this is for things like the Germanic or the German border or other groups. There was only one that you could figure out. And what it was that the movie society of the branch the Belshaw was supposed to do was to study this. It was necessary study. Most people would get together and talk about things, probably make more stuff up, and also work about this idea of German Americans as the most advanced type of beings, all things. And the main fact is in the midst of a war, it was Germany again fighting it out for resistance, fighting those kinds of things. So my use this in both of them was the scientists essentially fall back to a either for political beliefs or for some aspect of German intelligence security to try to mobilize this esotericism for war. Again, this is 1918 war. The people's will collapse into psychological exhaustion of the population. So this is almost like to help the point with the kind of propaganda, a narrative strength will give it some. You have to try to equal to different aspects. But the mystical aspects of these things, it has very powerful, it can be active with some kind of mystical nationalism. Maybe that's what we think. mystical nationalism, that could be exploited. So like I said, it's not good as well. This is the whole period of last of the forces to launch a series of assaults on the Western Front, defensive, initially successful, fail, and would collapse as well. But among the leadership of Germany, use that national morale. And one of the other things is when head was nearby, Russian Revolution now brought the idea of what others wanted was the idea of revolutionary Marxism. We need to remind ourselves where Marxism comes from. Russia, Germany. Where was the largest Marxist party? In Germany.
Marx probably expected the revolution to begin in Germany.
Where else?
So the Union of very industrialized Germany is. So that's where we probably.
Russia, 5% of the population was industrial. Germany, 40% of the population. So if any place was like made for Marxism, it was Germany. It's like East Germany. So, and it was a local belief. So part of the Russian, it was a German. So with the society, one of the things we see is the society was particularly involved in anti-Marxist or anti-Bolshevik agitation. They saw themselves as counter, kind of counter Marxist. Doing
Break that apart in a lost way. So there was a nationalist movement, the cult part of the picture, cult racial theories. So there's the racial component, like so it's not just the nation of Germany. If you take that and contrast it with Marx, they also like that integration component, and that national how do you see this?
Marxism by class. If people categorize by class, you're the part of the proletariat, you're the part of the proletariat, or certain stuff. You're like this stuff that does this fully focused. And that was what was a nationalist drive of crazy because trying to create a church, trying to create a denomination identity. So the Marxists is dividing Germans against each other by class. German workers hate German proletarians. So we're all trying to fight this group together. So that was why Marxism, particularly the patriotic, and of course, opposed to war as a whole. I parody kind of war was imperialism. And the only thing that's good is come out of it is an imperialist war through all price issues created the class war. So think of two very different versions. The most version is called the Marxist version of Germany, class side, which represents the German side of Germans. Whereas this is kind of religious nationalism, what the food society was constructed to. So the Germans are all part of a single racial family, and that's what must be the most important thing. And the things can be different ways of trying to do it. It comes down to a matter of so in a sense, I think it was both of them use this idea of mystical national as a potential relic to most people fighting the war lost. Eyes are that that then leads to the societies with other very close to connected to the art. Here's what they said about it. Get into 1990s music paying stuff for farming. One thing that the market has to so its social position power. The Kaiser that is evil, which was made. In November of 1980, Kaiser's adaptation of the proclamation of the German Republic, which said the guy declare it. Is the order is the staff, the staff points Ingrid. So basically is that the Army will support Abrams government if Abrams supports the Army, particularly that means the continuation of officer corps and the general staff in one department. So the deal was made, and that of course is what the meat as far as the stuff comes.
I would now be doing some tactical stuff, optimizing this kind of same kind of trying to control the direction.
Well, it's
out.
You're intelligent. It's secure. There are lots of things that you have to get. Jordan has a military service post that's called Asylum or Second. That's just plain military intelligence. They're constantly trying to collect military information before the war about the weaponry and plans and things, and then about the operational plans during the war. They don't do much beyond that. The German Foreign Office was the kind of political intelligence. And that's the one which is much more involved in things like subsidizing subversion in Russia, which is one of the things that sign on to version year 1915. There's a very close Russian project Germany who goes by code name of Harvest. And the person comes to Germans in Constantinople, Turkey. He came in rather three times a year. So Harvest, or Alexander Helping, there's a lot of revolutionaries in Russia. There's a lot of disgust with the war, with the increase the contradictions in Russian society. And if you give me a lot of marks, I can finance this revolutionary and through subversion. I can take Russia out of war. That sounds great. We'll use money in order to. But notice what they're doing. German staff, a very conservative organization out of which revolutionaries are going to finance revolution and oppose the country. They're going to finance revolutionary solution, take Russia out of the war, which basically works. So that gives you another eye that is the Russian military to do. They're not
Yo, how are you?
but they'll pay revolutionaries to subvert the country. Now the problem is that the revolutionary regime that Germany held power is now attempting to rescind your country.
Rabbi,
Yo, big dog.
The army, the brothers,
I could hear you, but I couldn't.
How are you?
I'm okay. How
Excellent.
are you?
I'm well. Are you going to do some space trucking? All right. All right. Let's see you play COD.
Yeah.
Or dog, show it to me.
Oh, be safe.
we're getting there. I created a robot that automatically spams Twitch for me, and it also creates clips. It follows people automatically. It's pretty bitchin', man.
That just sounds bad. Sounds bad. Sounds better than the account. And now you know just reaching out to everyone who's doing it.
We're dumb.
So that was basically doing reaching out to people.
Yeah, it creates clips of them and sends them a notification and all kinds of shit.
Like that.
Dude, I get banned for it all the time. I get banned for it all the time, but my bot creates new accounts and then just does it again.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have to fucking call me the police back.
They don't have that, or if they do, I haven't run into it because they IP ban you, but they don't device ban.
That's quite cool though.
Oh, I'm in agreement, dog.
Because if they could, then you'd be a bit false.
Yeah, I mean, then I wouldn't try this way. Then I would do something else.
Oh, I've got my incense burning.
How's that going?
Quite cool.
Excellent.
See, people don't like incense because it smells like Indian culture. Like recent people say that, and I'm like, incense is not just Indians. It's quite a lot of cultures put together. I'd rather breathe in incense than breathe in perfumes. Because at least I know the shit's natural.
There you go. What flavor is it?
Yes, Naga Cham. Naga Cham. It's one of the most popular flavors going.
What is it?
And I've got something called
What's Naga chocolate smell like?
Arabian food.
All right.
Oh, straight up. My God. trophy system down. That should have been fucking stopping the grenades, not letting them pass.
workers in Germany in 1819 is how to keep Germany from going Bolshevik, from in a sense being wasted by your own guitar. So the Thule Society, I don't think is a huge part of this program, but it is a part of it. It's all an effort to try to keep control, and that's where the army is financed. That's even where the army at some point supplies them propagandists. So the Thule Society begins to create, under Spoken's leadership, what he called the Rings of Thule. So these are satellite organizations that aren't the society itself, but they're kind of local, not large, it's not terribly influential, but what does it aspire to be? It aspires to be a party that will bring German workers away from the seductive influence of the Bolsheviks and into a more patriotic, a patriot. And the way that I describe this is that it's not an organization, it's a counter-communist organization. So you don't create something which completely opposes it, you create something which mimics it, which is ultimately what the German Workers' Party will become. It's the National Socialist German Workers' Party. Notice that term, socialist. And that is, in my view, what Nazism is from the beginning. It is a counter-communist movement.
And by the way, for people who don't know, the National Socialist German Workers' Party is also known as the Nazi Party. So how did this evolution happen from those that complicated little interplay? We should also say that a guy named Adolf Hitler is not.
Yes. Members of the army and the propagandists they supply them with is a man the army trains, sends to classes to learn the art of public speaking and propaganda, and that fellow is Adolf Hitler.
So how does Adolf Hitler?
Well, he's been in the army during the war, only regular job that he never had. Kind of liked it. So you often get the views that, well, if the war joined videos of other German soldiers, no, he stays in the army. He stays in the army until 1921. He's on the army payroll at the very time in which he is set this up. What appears to have happened is this. Spockendorf had organized the Thule Society. That didn't happen. They had tried to oppose. There's actually a brief period of time in which the communists actually take over Munich, the Bavarian Soviet Republic, which doesn't last. Eventually, the army and volunteers is down. While that's going on, by the way, Hitler is actually sitting in the barracks in Munich wearing red armbands, because he is technically part of the soldiers who got over to the Bavarian Soviet Republic. He seems to have had flexible interests in this case. So once order is restored, so to speak, the army comes in and decides that one of the things they have is lecture soldiers on patriotic topics. And so there is a captain by the name of Karl Meyer, sort of spots it. He later describes him as a great old master. It was an act of public speaking. The soldiers were listening. That's something man. Meyer decides it's a good candidate for further training. He has to bring him in to what's called a Wehrmacht, liaison man. He's an army, and then you've got this object for the workers' party. And essentially what happens is that Hitler is sent in to take over leadership. He shows up at the meeting, like 50 people there. By the way, the people think of that first that is how and why capitalism should be abolished, right, which is not the right respect. And remember, the German Workers' Party is trying
the interesting here is from where did anti-Semitism come? It seems like the way they tried to formulate cultural concepts by saying the problem with capitalism, the problem with Marxism, is that really Judeo-capitalism and quote bullshit. From where did that idea come? Well, where does anti-Semitism come? Well, let's start with that term itself. Term which I really recently disliked because it doesn't actually say what it means. Anti-Semitism is anti-Judaism. That's all it is. I'm not sure whether there was ever existed a person who hated Jews, Arabs, and Maltese people. Kind of hard to imagine. I don't know. But that's typically what that would mean. Because let's face it, most Semites are Arabs. So if you're an anti-Semite, then you don't seem to distinguish Jews from Arabs. It makes no sense. The origin of the term is invented by, guess what? Anti-Semite. I hate the German Wilhelm Marr, this, you know, article, and besides that, really a better term than this, which was the term, yeah, that just sounds so inelegant, doesn't it? What do you want to call this? Jew-hater or anti-Semite? The anti-Semitism, it's got that ism part of the end of it, which means it's a system of belief. Anything that has an ism must somehow be scientifically important. So far, the 19th century obsession with bringing science. So we're going to get rid of Judaism. We're going to turn to anti-Semitism. And we're only going to be talking about Jews, the whole direction. And somehow, the invention of a Jew-hater to disguise the fact that he's a Jew-hater, even though he's partly Jewish, by inventing the term anti-Semitism worked. We got everybody spotted. So, I don't know. Maybe just because anti-Jewism is direct in some way, confronting actually what it is we're talking about. I do wish terms were more direct and so yeah, you hate. Well, especially what exactly you hate about Jews. And a lot of this has to do with, if you go back far to the 19th century, the Jews were hated. They were hated for religious reasons. Christian Europe were hated because they weren't Christians. And they existed in a kind of significant religious minority, but other than that, they tended to live separately. They had little economic needs. Shuttles, cities, ghettos, elsewhere. They were banking. So they sort of remained segregated from society. That changes when you get to the 19th century and what's called Jewish emancipation. And that means that about 1800, most European countries dropped various social restrictions against Jews. They assimilated into the society. So ideally, you stop being a German Jew and you become a Jewish German. Those are very different important concepts. And what that does, of course, is that it opens up the professions, business world, elsewhere. So Jews who in largely within those problems to begin with, they have individual experiences, and they move into those areas of professions quite easy. And that's what then creates, because in some way that is the part of the changes that are taking place. And there are a lot of things going on here. Part of it is to kind of wrench the social and economic changes that took place with industrialization. So one of the things to keep in mind is that the process of industrialization, just like today, whole classes of people were made extinct economically. Crafts. So, factory
came along and began to produce things with machines, all the crafty people who had made those things previously are now unemployed, go to work as wage labor in factories. So there are winners and losers in industrial revolution. And what people saw in Germany and elsewhere is that all of these new sort of rising professions, bureaucrats coming out of these virgin states, just choose. So in some way, the rise of business, the rise of are connected to all of the bad. The world's changing in a different way. Seemingly dreams are prospering. Well, I am not. And that was Germany, which is highly visible profession, very visible banking, visible legal profession, visible medical profession. And those are people that a lot of people come in contact with. Bankers, lawyers, and doctors. They were not the majority, but vastly overrepresented in terms of general population. But especially in the city. So in that sense, the roots of emphasis would be that Jews in Germany and elsewhere, and not just in Germany by any means, identified with that and also about the were capitalism, Germany in that area, whereas there were other things in this composition on German before, but some of the Russia is some of the European theory, it's all that they do. So it's also different with that, or with just the rates of capitalism, the rates of reflect all great which they always provided a propaganda from an art. They can put all capitalist credit for the capitalist. So go ahead, talk shit about it. That's not the way undermine real that's there. The Russians are very best of there's a few, there's one, I guess a few, there wasn't much time. They were up to protocols, it's well within the also work except for other perhaps this is right. Well, it's forward the whole variety of stories about they were then adapting the element truth. The first part about this, the time was supposed to take place enough, but it was a working from the fire, it was Paris, and the whole situation described the taking place because it's not there, it's in store. But it was not fixed thing. So criticals emerged. So factors that I always go back find the first place where the first version, first iteration, where does it start? So you go back to St. Petersburg, Russia, 1953. There's a small right-wing anti-security that was there for banner. And other people were critical of the original plot. And this is the first of protocols that the British National Strike. It's a daily Masonic plot to turn always together and they believe that all the before in 1905, so it was created as terrorist realized neighbor. I would say that are 24 protocols. There are, I guess, that those allow all these things by planning together that they keep all protocols. Well, it's not the thing because what you've done, not, no one thinks it's that. But what you've done is like execution of a problem. It's all this, all we're going to do. Right now. So it's not those that get stories Why did we show the definition was sort of a rare piece of the 1850s to 1870s. So it's really really totally true. But what is looking for? However, a lot of people have that's still what it also says is like the original point. But my hunch is that first of all, the hospitality here, the idea is go back to France in the 12 was right. You've got a greater that process the whole earlier and Canada, Canada, Paris had opted nature photos access. Catholic, broke with the Catholic Church, goes bad stuff about the and three things it's a piece of the back to the church. That's so based on our ascribe satanic conspiracy. One, by the way, by the Bureau. This also included child sacrifice. It's happening today as well by a high priestess, Diana Bond. So there's a child sacrifice, weird groups, Bohemian Grove stuff, and the Freemasons were devil worshippers going back to the 19th years. So the devil in the 19th century, bestseller. So yes, the old conspiracies. Satanic Freemasons, evil Jewish financiers, rivals. Yes, yes. All of this has another period of Freemasons secrecy connected together. France is the place where it is happening. Now, Texas, J, officially pulled as about 1897, critics started making this step up and demanded that Diana Bond, those satanic high priests, give up. And he said, "Oh, we're going to have a press conference over here and say, oh, as she returns to the church, possibly it's done. Show up, and I think the church showed up because I am a non. It's all a hoax. I made it up. We're all a bunch of idiots. Okay, you never look at church especially. So much gullible morons you are. And that's it. The best to this really help move on people insists that it's actually true. If they just really want it to be true. But this is, I think, the new the trend comes out of this whole kind of unhealthy mix. So France, to be the only place in the decade preceding it that something like this was caught. So it's different when it comes to the unknown there. But I still think that even though these guys in 1879, Maurice he went from being an opponent of French Emperor Napoleon III, and then for a time a close political ally of a French politician by the name of Adolphe Cornu. Adolphe Cornu, what he got for it? Well, he was kind of a radical politician. He was an opponent of Napoleon III. Oh, and in fact, at one point, I think he was actually in of the Scottish White in France and Alliance. So someone else really did the big everyone. He's a guy like resist the whole press this fight. So it's angry at what you and it's exactly the type of people right meant his suicide. When he died, probably a suicide in obscurity, his son inherited most of the and his son then worked for the journalist for newspapers of black it was also associated with right. So one of the little things that happened by this time in France, the Russian allies, and so the Russians were using money to subsidize French newspapers that had the alliance. Russia just they had the right knowledge. So this whole Russian journalistic world, the French journalistic all scandals,
even after it was shown to be actually what it's supposed to be. People still believe it's
Well, just it never right. Nobody's it's pretty getting like 18 or 19 different functions. Just put it all out of it. The 5%, their 5%. That's to a certain extent. But they could have been that. And apparently, it was Sonic. It's just like it happened. You know, the two things all combined was just go more because that's why not much of it for us. You can help with that. So it did look good. Russia was able to get that. Even all these different versions. So they got two. Well, one of the good for everybody. So one is the actually have to control this attack control all of the and I think that's changed in the during that other thing forward. Why we are war. Because we have our world system stuff down. This would possibly explain what's been built. There's another way for it and where they still are. So that's the tax. Those story. So in France, there was widespread security somewhat sinister, and there was also the same sort of generalized even though tax it was a hoax, there was arguments. It was things I would say in front of them. I think why this example of Quakers, which kind of proves what Quakerized to me. The protocols are one example of what I call sort of things problem. I have to explain that. Well, it's sort of a turd. Kind of, kind of just like the, now the first thing you're going to come language, wait, all this words, right? I don't know if you can but that's sort of there. The reality is that like picture of that modern day becomes viral, you know, yeah, you know, that as far as kind of first blood libels that they use to celebrate the earliest after the also, I think it repeats the word of the next then the version that they stole all the stuff out of the Egyptian mouth. The Jews stole all the stuff they've taken in, gave them jobs, and then stole all the jewelry. We didn't even know what that is. So, it's just a terrible on that stuff. But it's essentially great. I don't like their pretensions of the words. So you end up with that kind of hostility there and confidence that it takes place marriage or day and you're ever going to look up and nobody cares. Basically, it has to be another so for that period they had mutual elements in Holocaust as Romans Jews. And Romans also felt they as horrible place that has to govern, inhabited by a stubborn, obnoxious people. Not so like so that really really gets that. And the reasons for small going back to they frequently experience conflicts with and part of that comes because I asked everybody else there, they for them there. So that sense of both distinctness and hostility. So it wasn't just yet mixed by so one of the ideas one of the signs back so like so that was one of the I just go to or further beyond the I that also here. But more of a it doesn't hurt and it I guess it's use that term. You used to have a figured out that I don't practice I can remember that. Side I was exposed to and somehow it was the European sort of a person. All the people after that. Now there was some sort of so somehow this sort of person that related to Christianity. Okay, we have artifact redemption area that is already described just carries on various points and goes develop and provide for the 20th century. I think the modern created it's largely inside of all of this which is a for prior to that, the rabbis great of Jesus of our life as and we are constant as the great leaders that use store what you call the German here always now we speak Germans. So everything German one of these is that all the Jews are together. We're just talking about the they're like this, that, to do all that massive from my personal that part of diversity in anything. What is the end proposes where never just like you said, story and the evidence the truth about the time story is something that alive with seeking domination get people because I hate the love like the most of myself. So the channel has hatred. What do you put together learn about nature of it together and like construct stuff we use those words well sometimes anytime you get talking about kids choice. And really, pride is that it's like it's an okay Jew. They're all right. They're so what about people that God laws people? That's what I'm talking about. Uh, well, okay. Well, I would say that. And that which they will want whether it's not now. Speaking of it, it's pride and that combines a lot of pride and nature. So can you just tell the story at a high level to understand? Then where you begin? Girls, man, life, perform using a really eight, really good time, cars, check, became an uncle. So I picked up latest lock up in Vermont, Los Angeles, by that time, I played the guitar, and that picture on the musician, and also played the but that's self educated. And it's out of second, he was out of prison, behaved himself, and he imagine how the way of different direction. And here again, I'm going to say something kind of he could other people like supporting contract, that's how he had it. Put it, style. I hear about it. But here's what I say, it's terrible. Yeah. So it's so Mason grows into the but his life is different. What the God suddenly emerged the first thing LA County and not supposed to be. signing up for then Michael Smith, after a while, once he took more man, parole, Charles Manson, which is odd. Outside of Michael Smith, the parole officer in California, dynamic, especially next to the Nashville, which has very drugs. So, Charlie Manson, X, so, it's that get out of jail. So here is what, again, suspected, but Manson, after he got out of it, is getting stupid. So, probably not first part. My business was probably career of narcotics. Yeah, federal, federal parole officer. Nice. Goes back to LA. And what is he part of? This is in the street. Where all the things that so one of the things sort of building all drugs and goods. So really, Jeff Gibson, they rank them biker. So that's drugs, basically. What happens in August of 1969, that there are these murders that the first drive, everybody's probably pretty much good at that story. However, goes why do we have a drive? Why do you have to think that this members of the family, the way that that's how that the same sort of problem. If you didn't, if you nothing that drive, it's a burden for the house. Well, that isn't what cross. I like the connections there. Wojciech Kowalski, who was with the Yellow Drive House, was that's a possible connection to probably it's probably in that drive place. And then the next night, water there. Charles Manson, it is what it's supposedly, well, the house is locked. Everybody got murders the next night. House, second Friday, dead person, wife was shot, and found gagged and that a president very Here is what I think people really happen. Before sharing tape with friends, lots of times, so there was a murder on the Christmas map. So the same people involved in later of a drug manufacturing. So massive drug trade. And hidden mainly some drugs. And on those days, sold the drugs to Maxim, sold them to white like straight Satanists. So they would say these things they're in the hospital. Well, one day, straight Satanists show up and complain the last batch of meth that they got from Manson had made some of their very, very good. And happy about that. They were $2,000. Now, yeah, so he story will I refused to pay up to a charity. And I told folks or guess what? This was in my parents. So the dog both began to speak off and trying to drive it up the coast. Either way, it was a bloody mouth with blood, hair, and blood on his and gold down the road. It's wet. So, like, Robbie, Beausoleil, hard, so also it's very popular. It's like consternation that Bob has been arrested. So how can we help Bob copycat people? So there's more people make it look hey, Bob is not done it. No, see, this is our car. Okay, he's still in the car. So that to me makes most sense of what follows. However, the one that's there. What is there? That's the one. What else you want to do about character? It's a story. And it was sensational. Also, another with that was that so he drives that everybody else talked about. Well, okay, turns things better and gets hurt. And it's hard to the rest of the things. Now, start throwing it that well, the body supporting a proponent of the copycat justice. Well, then that could get messy. I was walking out with Charles List, all this stuff. I how would it but here's another better. Tremendous amount of sign on. So, I was thinking, like, what is exactly Betty Credit? This thing is pretty prolific. I did a lot of access. Which is started with lots of public some districts Bob Rash in the past basis. By the way, we all state got to all right. Okay. What are you going to do? first thing against you, or tenants or the process want to bring in to the post that. But the answer to the restaurant, they hear us and behavior. But normally, things might say that he wasn't guilty at all. You know, supposedly with the fire of and I think that probably with any people that go around and the other and then I also now copycat killers is a weird one. The story you get the scale of was before was a working producer Bill story goes well with Manson. Manson wanted to get revenge. He killed everybody. Probably not Belgium. Belgium was that. And so that's what we do with Belgium. Get through the house that we might
Rabbi,
they word it out. Say what the house is. Minutes things. Into somebody's house. I'll be there. So when they get it, the money, which will freak them out. More than that. It doesn't seem like the murder of it doesn't seem like some years
psychopathic kind of artistry to the murder we actually have. It's like the head there's just basically surviving like as a consequence of operating in the drug underworld.
it's a big and they just have to use the girls and get the owner operator for stuff. She's left with it. They're really happy. Still, so we'll get going. We protection we had. One thing they couldn't cover. There was one of the first election and whatever. From the murder. And that's just going to get a lot of material there. The real material is what to make it something that came up with. But he did a very good job of sort of demolishing the whole. One of the people who mentioned the name that I had was for I really think actually some 3 points of has other so it's sort of rights. The thing with guy is long around the exact point. I know he didn't like a decade later he shows up yeah. So read what's later. You know, what was the 1960 comic? The other thing about it, it appears that it's called audio. Journals that share sitting in a screen. So, but there was another fellow who all things there. So, called police. Wow. So, I don't know. And they put on disrupted, you know, he's got this little of next to carrying knives. One of the attorneys was all that house was supposedly Charlie is targeted defense. All right, but Charlie like this was his defense for her and therefore not responsible for the actions of the psychical. So he refuses to go along with it. Trial because handing of the documents to the parents. It appeared to be arranged on some months later. So always what would be great every family that you would pissed off about it's that Charlie like make the next today. You know, that kind of story is going to go on like fully like don't make response loss. He would testify that man will get afforded all the jobs. That man's going to pretty well. He did. On the other hand, I don't like it. He had no forehead for what he was saying. So we can understand Trump has a lot of that's the case. I think it was tremendous through drugs, through things with you know, landing. I'm not sure how that's really he was a strong guy. He wasn't physically all one.
Welcome, welcome. How are you? How did you find out about me?
What?
How did you find out about me? What language do you speak?
So what?
European Spanish or American Spanish?
So what?
Do you speak Spain Spanish or Mexico Spanish?
Speak castellano.
Un momento, por favor.
Okay.
Can't stop.
Excessive.
But there's not like a utopian
Five people with this.
Well, I think there's sociopathic mindset.
Five people with
I would think
crazy.
ideology. Well, yeah.
Weasel.
Runaways, how they had whole family. Yeah, a lot of them got children. All together, all together. So this means that there was about so yeah, California. I remember this period. So by the way, people on my group, we already graduated. The term which has been used for very many positive, I expect remember this. And it's just a chronicle of a serial killer.
Yeah. Hey,
I hate to say it, I mean, I think other guy, but I mean, those female big timers were disappearing on market rate. Um, bodies that never been some old accident, bloody, and it away for there were a lot of
how can I do
psychopaths. I don't know if it was waters, I was going on, but
life?
hitchhiking, especially alone with help, is not something you often do in a state. Here. So all these strange little killing going on, yeah, it's not really people have degrees about and during the recording problem. So I'm not sure if Zodiac has both of the directors. I think they have to hold it all right. And first killing was her all. I was very sweet. The eye examination. One of the things that happened, what else to say about I was able to get all of these accusations, something called accidents, ritualistic aspects. So I looked at occasion, victims, phases of the deal. I've always looked at that. And I didn't find much correspondence. One of the killings, I think the one that Vic Berriesa doesn't appear is kind of weird, possible, sort of compass, meaning rectangle, circle across the image of a variety of things. He's done some of his lives, certainly the couples, except for the last killings, which is the cab driver downtown San Francisco, which he shoots in full view of witnesses, which is completely atypical. And also, break to that, why we would go kill them. Yeah, this not really about more the violence, you know, anger.
overseas.
The composite phone design that has a or yeah, but the whole so the second which doesn't last. And after that, there's different cases where there's a pretty good case made of a medical claims and a small child picked up the car broke into a flat tire just like this guy who she had a very same car. Now, I think it actually like not a car is
That shit.
The case was the actual point. And became a lot of motivation. The they would collect sold coats. Yeah, after that. That's kind of a cult. Yeah, maybe that's what I believe is the Viking. It's a battle.
you're essentially making artificial ghost servers and that just scary.
Big twitch.
That that's the thing motive safety based on rather than wish that more people also so he's claiming things. He's telling people, like many or just not vanishing.
Oh, shit.
One of the really interesting things as which I can find anybody out there, it all has to do with this kind of television and Francis San Francisco. That is talking about the book by John Fire and the Phyllis Schiller. So it's probably it's long from how he got this one. Wheel of Fortune
Click creator.
So whoever put together that car saw that comic about when also the book design there of course these codes that aren't all that easy to decipher because they're meant to be. The other thing you find often with serial or psychedelic killers, like rest way back but they just disappear. Writing better behind all that stuff. Really, that DNA that they it goes back to I know for sure that it's one. But there, the one that it
In our discussion with Nancy, inspired. There does seem to be a connection, a shared vision between the Zodiac, the Son of Sam, later, the Monster of Four. So is it possible there's some kind of underworld that is connected to people?
well, take the good is like souls of the afterlife. There are other things that you may have picked some killing sites. Look at the Son of Sam on off that started a satanic cult that was carrying out in these kills. Uh, mostly a couple young women still there. So, I think he only committed some of them. You know, that was Well, you can, with a little bit, argue that there's similarities in those things come up in each of those cases. I just suggest that other than that, psychiatric criminals also like higher element, but there's some kind of common. Every day you have something similar to talking before about pedophiles exist, pedophile topics. So you say chemicals exist, they I don't know. Reality are that you know, there are people those every time again, those that have chicken, all they're going to get off on that those types of things. So for this big fulfilled serial killers, the covert arbitrary and so no. But that's don't ever tell me there's something great because that's study because society gave a lot of gave a lunch to society. It's like they look at you one is society like you all see history of every nice stuff on body brought up the nation studies talked about so time that it's legit. Never got right. Maybe what was that? Well, so amazing. Then in 1956, stopped founded by a professor, Adam Weizmann. He wasn't actually called body, but that's not the name of the organization. Respectables. Apparently that champion tries out say things but never let our organization know that his real name anywhere. So a Illuminati is a total Illuminati. There's one person, one elect. So Illuminati, others, or Illuminati, with its anyone, and there's been an organization called the Second Harvest, not trademarked, not copyrighted. Anybody who thinks that they're lying about anything, it's always nothing. The holy order is Apple, which interestingly enough is almost identical to the owl of the drug. Well, oh boy, take it back. Yeah. I don't get that much out of it. Owl was an owl. So, but that's what I have to do next job. Dinner balls. The number of levels changed over time. There was a higher level to know about. Pretty difficult to do. But the thing about myself is a luminous correspondent and not Rockefeller about it. So there's you know, so I thought that yeah, it's parallel. What happened? That their plan. So what was his plan? His plan was to essentially take by the Illuminati and give the head story all right. So that's what he was all about.
Stop. Dude, no one wants to see this shit. Most is bullshit. Right? Shit. Go fuck yourself. How about that? Motherfuckers start listening up. There's a new. Won't stop rocking. All right, get him. Get this motherfucker. Get this motherfucker. Followed him. Okay. Come on, bitch. Whoa. Yeah, stop. Oh, stop.
Great for not continue to recruit after this, the Bavarian government actually bans the Illuminati.
Future lab. Future lab. Apple? Didn't stop. Won't stop. Bullshit. Won't stop. Won't stop. Okay. Won't stop. Won't stop. Okay. That's gonna make it so shitty. Follow. Follow, bitch. Yeah. Bullshit. Come on, dog. How do I search that? 1.5 is that fucking
Brandon.
Just 1 second. This fucking Ashkenazi ass motherfucker. Costume. Asshole. Hey guys, hey, turn your backs. Go fuck yourself.
Does attract.
Just take your top off. Come on. Shit.
Doesn't have gigantic egos.
Won't stop Rockefeller.
So there's
Can't stop. Won't stop Rockefeller.
and you also notice something goes back.
Get her. Get her. Get him.
That's a great exploitation.
Can't stop.
We go back.
Fuck
Very
I need to go on Reddit, but I went on Reddit and it's scrolling. I see somebody posted in AMA that most narcissists ask you anything. so
Yeah, exactly. Not you, but that guy. Like, hey, like, I need a reason to talk about this. It,
I'm gonna talk about myself, so let's talk about that.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's basically the paradoxical. It's like an excellent. Well, Reddit's where it's at when it comes to, but they're also it's fucking toxic. The moderators on Reddit subject, the admins on Reddit subject, but there are some places, like some subreddits, that literally a stand-up comedian can just go to the top comments and get the best things and be very, very funny. I know people used to do this on Twitter. They would just find the top comments to like anything and then just use that as their material. Because there are a lot of funny people on there. Well, yeah, how convenient of that guy would be. Diagnosed narcissist. Yeah. Like, no, right, right. And you basically, I don't know, it's an issue that I have with psychological community. In order to continue, they need to keep diagnosing people with shit. And so now you like empower someone with reinforcing their thoughts, and now they think that that's like an excuse to act badly, or I mean, I don't know. I think that like yeah, I could feel some sorrow for someone who said, "Look, I've been a diagnosed narcissist and I'm trying to improve." Ask me, okay, that's a little bit better because it shows that you're not just like leaning into this fucking um, diagnosis, but no, instead, it's like I'm a narcissist. Let's talk about this. No shit, really? Do you know how to find it?
Oh, it's still there.
There you go. No, no major updates for me. Um, well, actually, one. I had to change my robot. Before the robot would go like this. We would go follow, spam, create a clip. Not do that anymore. Now it creates a clip, follows, and spams. Here's why. If you get banned from a chat, you can't create a clip on the person. So I do the clip first because they don't know that's coming. Then I follow and then spam. And if it then all these like little intricacies though, I think you just have to learn before your bot is fucking unstoppable. We had one guy in here. I don't know from where he learned about it. He spoke in Spanish, but I have the feeling he was from Twitch. I could be wrong, but um, I've been in a lot of Spanish Twitch users. Uh, not purposefully, it's kind of how the cookie crumbles. That's random on this, but one day, I think it may be today. If it's not today, it's hopefully this week. Somebody's like, "Yeah, quit making fucking clips of me, dude. I'm fucking sick of it." I'll be like, "Yes, you are the winner." Oh, I did see this. I saw my bot spam, and somebody was like, "What again? What is this guy's problem?" And I'm like, "Oh, kids, you ain't seen nothing yet." So, like, the fact that they're like, "Hey, this guy again," it's like I'm starting to work into the zeitgeist, the neural network of the Twitch universe. I'm basically like seeping into the the global consciousness of the Twitch universe. That like just like I did with Kick, like to the point where anybody on Kick, if you ask them about me, they know who I am. Now I ask myself, well, if everybody knows about me on Kick, why didn't I go viral? And it's just not that big of a platform in comparison. Like I see, yeah, I see how big Twitch is now, and like I know Kick well enough that if they're an English speaking, like I can name like the top 50 English speaking Twitch users, Kick users, pugs. I use these interchangeably because I just use them. Anyway, um, I've just seen them so much, and I got to know what their streams look like and all this other shit. But I don't quite know that on Twitch yet. But I will. I'll learn it once this shit starts just repeatedly showing me their platforms. I'll know who I'll be able to spam, who I won't be able to spam, and all that other shit. And it's just a matter of time. So I got the two bots going right now, and they are they're they're pretty they are pretty independent. They don't really have to do anything to them. I have one of them that kind of I don't know if it's timing out because of uh, RAM. I've kind of got to keep an eye on. I have to keep an eye on both of them. As of right now, and oh, the other thing is I'm spamming big people. So I know I started with spamming small people. Well, then my spam is already always there. But if I look at this, exactly, exactly, it's 100% right. And once I got it down, then I can get to the bigger people. But while practicing, they have so many things in there to stop you that you don't know if I viewed any of the spam that I created. Yeah, or the clips. And yeah, the first one I did has 5 views on it. And I did it like a couple hours ago. It wasn't even like, so I know what's going to happen is over a few days, just like what happened on Kick, is I'll just become like this, the most annoying motherfucker on the platform. I'll subscribe it. And exactly, exactly. We'll get some people in here. So, the thing that since they give me 100 characters to use, I can really make a long message. It says, join Rabbi Rothschild's Discord, discord.me/rabbi, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild, #viralrabbi. Now I have to find one of these motherfuckers. I'll work on it where now that thing that you said, like automatic upload to their TikTok, and then we'll see if the #viralrabbi is like connected. I mean, it should work in the search function. Um, Usually with the hashtag, you have to like put the hashtag and then space, and it's got to be like a different color. I don't know, it's like hyperlinks or something. But even if not, on every single platform that these are uploading to their social media, when you search it on the social media, it should show up. And Viral Rabbi is the thing that I always use. So let's see how it goes. In fact, on some of these platforms, if you have Viral Rabbi, because I'm not the only person who uses that. I mean, good luck if anybody else. Um, but it's like it's thousands of codes just just from that. If you type that in, just in like Instagram, and if I type it into TikTok, it should be a problem. Use your hashtag. So so phone, if you type Viral Rabbi, it has 13.4 thousand posts. So that's that's a lot of, and that doesn't even count like thing where I have the most amount of content is Instagram, because I created a robot years ago that just uploads my life. So my Instagram posts are like an hour long, which is a lot of content in itself. There are just tens of thousands. I just don't tag them all because it just would have meant that the bot would have to do more things, and I wanted to be as efficient as possible. When you add more shit to it, it's more things that can get fucked up or crash it away. As we're talking, I noticed one of my bots is not perfect. I don't know if it's just like not loading correctly. And then I have another one. So let's see how this works. Like if I if I go in and look up the user. Oh, one thing that Twitch has that Kick does not have, which is somewhat disappointing but not really, is they have a thing you have to be following someone for a certain amount of days before they switch. That's fun. I mean, but nobody really has that turned on because no one views this as like basically something to spam. So I'm going to be interested to see. I've only seen it on one person, and yeah, we'll see. Okay, here's this guy. It's just in like Kick. I became a big fish in a small pond in comparison to Twitch. Twitch is just massive with the amount of people who are watching at once. Like Kick doesn't have even close to the number. I'm not saying that it can't happen in the future. You're good. Uh, the sheer numbers between Kick and Twitch is pretty amazing. Meaning, like Twitch has just tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of viewers. I'm not saying that they're real. I know they're not real. In fact, there's one guy who had 3,000 people watching him, and I posted my spam, and that spam lasted there for 2 hours. You have 3,000 people watching you, and not one person chatted once in 2 hours. Um, I just thought that was interesting. And I'm starting to remember who these people are. This is what happened on Kick, where I didn't know any of the guys on Kick, any of the women on Kick. I didn't know anybody, and now I can name their username because I've seen them so much. And it's just going to be like, okay, once I start to notice these people and recognize who they are, then it's like I'll know. It just tells me I'm learning that the platform. Yeah. So, um, welcome, welcome. How are you? Okay, what are you guys talking about? Oh, okay. All right. Well, the game. I'm going right now, big dog. I'll see you there, Doug. Bro. He wants me- What's up, Pimps? How you living, babies? Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods? Where, where's my? All right. Well, enjoy that. Hey, where's my man, Biggest Loser on the internet? All right, we need to get his ass in the game. He's my G. I like him. All right, friends. So I was asked to come here. Do you guys know anything about me? Have I met him in real life? No. He's been in my stream. Word. Yeah, do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild, the streamer 24/7, 365 for world peace, and I won't anymore. I've been streaming live for more than 3.5 years. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of the queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of the king, and everything in between. We talk about some things on the stream that aren't normally discussed, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, disclosure, things like classic travel, life extension technology, mind uploading technology. It's really interesting things. Essentially, it's a time capsule for the world. So essentially, people can go back any day in my life for the last 3.5 years and see exactly what I did for everything, whether it's eat, sleep, go to the bathroom, my circadian rhythm, my behavior patterns. It's really an opportunity for the world to learn from someone and help someone. Has anyone here seen the Truman Show? Okay, it stars Jim Carrey from the 1990s. Essentially, the story of the Truman Show is the main character, played by Jim Carrey, his name is Truman Burbank. His entire life is on camera, 24 hours straight, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. The only difference is that he doesn't know that it's happening, and I do know it's happening. So essentially, we have to do this. But as of right now, I'm live on different platforms, so 33 different devices. So um, we have a ceiling cam. Let me show the ceiling cam. What happened? What's on the Trump card? Wait, say, say, oh yeah, oh yeah, I saw that. Interesting. I did see that he charged his Cybertruck and had some kind of not exactly sure what happened there. You said Trump Tower, so I was thinking it meant that. So I believe that's one in Las Vegas, the Trump Hotel. Excellent. So what we have here, I'm live on 33 different platforms right there, essentially. Over here, you can see I've got a bunch of devices there and down there. So up here, there is a Telegram that I'm in. I've been live in that Telegram for more than a year and a half, and there's a community that has supported me. It's a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter. Obama saw it. It essentially $300 million when I started with pennies, but it's an excellent cryptocurrency. It's a cryptocurrency. Essentially, all enough. And no, I mean it's been around for more than a year and a half, which is a lifetime in terms of currencies. And its ticker is Bitcoin if you're interested. But what I think is special about it is it's backed by data. Literally, it's been in my conversation 24/7 since the beginning. Pardon me. Actually, let me show you the camera you guys normally watch me on. It's over here. We it's not sticking out. Um, so, so this is the device you usually see on a stream. Here we're in KSI's stream. Here, this is more on Instagram. These are YouTube and Rumble, YouTube and Rumble, and also Twitch and all of that. This is one in the socialized Discord. Just for a moment. I have ceiling cam. So you can see there's a ceiling cam up there. Okay, yeah, there's a ceiling cam up there. And then over here, you see all those devices. I made a bot recently. So get ladies and gentlemen, whoever's watching this, if you didn't know, I'm going viral soon. Okay, why do I have so much confidence? I created a robot for Twitch just recently. I've done this on Kick. What's up, Ted? How you living? Um, so essentially what we've got going on, I'll show you my bot that I created. It automatically spams people on Twitch. I did this on Kick for 6 months, and everybody knows about me.
Aiden knows about me. Amaranth knows about me. Eddie Craven knows about me. Eddie Craven and I are friends on Discord. So what up? How are you? XOH, beautiful, excellent. So what you'll see is it will open up a random uh, Twitch user, and then it will essentially open it in a new tab. And as you see, like this is all hands free. So it opens a new tab. What it's going to do is it's going to create a clip on them of them, and then in the clip it puts my Discord, it puts my link tree, and then what it does is it follows them and it spams them, and then it moves on to the next person. And it does this so well that once it does it enough times, then it will create a brand new account and just do it all over and over. So it's essentially an infinite loop. And I've got a bunch of these accounts that with which I'm. So yeah, it's just a matter of time till we go viral. Now, for you guys, why is this important for you guys? Well, I mean, anybody who has supported me along the way is going to be rewarded. And I can tell you that data is the number one resource. That's not Rabbi saying that. That's the Economist magazine saying that. In 2018, the Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data on my than any person ever. I mean, literally, I have like 10 different streams going back for 3.5 years. So what does that mean? I'm going to be able to monetize this, and when I do, it's going to make all your dreams come true. I mean that. I'm saying this live on camera. So what does that mean? That means that I'm going to give you money in the future. I don't want anything, guys, just your support. But I'm going to give you money, and I want you to give it to your friends and families, and then I want you to start charities with it and help people who are less fortunate. That's what I'm about positivity and spread love. So just know that you're part of a very cool project. And just by your mere presence in AWS's server, you guys are going to be made rich. So that's pretty tight. Absolutely. Hey, if you would add me, so I know exactly what it is. You all add me, and we'll be connected. How long have I been? How long have I been in the server? At the at the very beginning, it was difficult for me to stream in AD server consistently because people kept kicking me out. So I created a robot that whenever anybody kicked me out, it just let me back in. And eventually, my robot basically worked out the moderators who kept kicking me out. And then I started to become kind of like a old reliable in a server. And so, in answer to your question, I've been live here since May. I am the number one streamer in the history of the server. I'm the number one streamer in the history of the Access Food server. I'm the number one streamer in the history of KSI stream server and a few other major. It does make money. Yep. Pardon me. Perhaps some days are more than others. I don't want to put a solid number on it, but it does generate me money every single day. Some days more than others, but not enough to be able to keep over the way. But what's going to happen? Yeah, that's something that happens every day. When it does happen, sometimes it's many people in a day, and people hear about exactly, exactly. And it turns out that sometimes hundreds of thousands of dollars. I can tell you that people are very positive towards my message. I don't say anything really that people don't like. I'm about work, everybody coming together. I'm about ending world hunger through the use of different technology like agricultural drones, moving greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I really think that with some of these ideas, one of the things that I mentioned that's really one of the most exciting things about this is the idea. I'm a major promoter of life. So things like human growth hormone, stem cells, steroids, things like perhaps conversion therapy using the methods like cryonics, cryogen, and further potential technology will be able to give you that 600 But then at 120 or whenever your it's going to start to break down. You're going to say, Rabbi, what can you do for me? And that's where the next type of technology comes into play. It's very exciting. It's known as mind of meeting technology. What's mind of meeting technology, you may ask? This is essentially the type of technology that allows us as humanity to scan someone's brain, like an MRI or a PET scan into a computer, essentially knowing where every atom is in their central nervous system and the nervous system from under that. But as an android, an avatar, as a cyborg, cybernetic being, a clone, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you can be, what I'm making you all aware of, I truthfully mean it. And there's an opportunity for digital immortality. So that's a very exciting future. You got it, my man. I don't want to take up all your guys' time, but if you have the opportunity, send me a friend request and I will be sure to accept it. If you guys ever need me, I'm here for you. I'm here to support you. And I just appreciate the opportunity to talk to you. That's how it's done, son. Thank you, my friend. Just got a bunch of friends. Nice people. I go by the George Costanza philosophy. Leave on a high note. Get out. Do not overstay your welcome. More. Um, these robots. I can't believe I didn't talk earlier. Like, I'm kicking myself that, wow, I was on uh, Kick for so long and I didn't do this on Twitch, but I mean, it's a lot more difficult to uh, create a spam bot on chat on Twitch, but now that it's working, it's it's pretty solid. I mean, like with any spam, oh, it's totally slow. So I use a bot that's called it's a Chrome extension called. If you want it, I'll get the link for it. But it's basically a Twitch ad bot, and it works pretty well. But even still, it's very slow to load, and I think it has to do with they're loading ads, which is always going to take a long time. Then you have to avoid the ads with your ad blocker. Then it's got a chat that it has to people. It's usually a lot of people in there, and then all this has, and then they have stuff that, like Twitch doesn't have, like, or I think Kick, apologies, doesn't have like oh, um, they have things like you can donate to certain like charities, so then that shit has to load, and if you want to subscribe, that shit has to load. They have just so much more running that it can just cause issues. But I I'm pretty stoked just having a new project, basically. Like um, I think it's it's exciting for me that, like, hey, if I press the right buttons on a computer, I get somebody in here. It's like that's almost like magic, and I think that's really really cool. And like,
How'd you get 100 of them? You said?
And I had like
How did you get all the people to pay attention to you?
any crypto shit. Just
Yeah.
and then that's just and then said that you have to be a C.E. What's with that? You spend a fund.
Right.
Close to that with the picture.
Hey, can somebody send you Bitcoin to an email address?
Um,
Perfect. That's really cool. Right.
Let me see what I'm because I have there's like 6 different crypto. Bitcoin, Solana, crypto.com. So you make money one day, I'll have more. So I want to forget. Whatever that is. Yeah, there's safe.
Right.
$70,000. You know, 70.
What does it matter? Well, well, I'm glad that somebody else goes through the shit. I get these, I probably another time today, and I don't, and nobody wants to just give me money right off the bat. You know. Maybe if you hear me speak and we become friends, like the Harry Potter Mama Silent Pen group, they have, I'll say this, when I would do Twitter Spaces, people would give me money. But I wouldn't ask for it. I would actually be like, I know it's fine, keep your money. They'd be like, no, please give us your address. Like you're saying really good things, and we want to make sure it continues. Just please give us your address. Like, I really don't want your money, and I'm glad that I took it because it has turned out to be like it grows. You know, it's just for nothing. I should say one guy came in here one time, and he was like, "Do you have Phantom wallet?" I think that's what it's called. And I'm like, "Oh," he's like, "Just download it, and I'll give you some money." And it and it's a lot of money. It's like it's a major growth. So I say to myself with these guys, like, but they have met me. I get these people all the time. They have the same fucking message. It's um, people who say, would you rather have $1,000 in Bitcoin, a $2,000 Visa card, or like a like a trip anywhere in the world or something like that? And it's like A, B, or C. And then they're like, well, how about I just give you Bitcoin and you can have all three or whatever? And it's like, no, I don't want your I block those people. Or I get people, ladies, they're not ladies, they're fucking guys in India and Nigeria who are like, do you want a sugar mommy? It's like, dude, no. I want somebody to watch my stream, but I don't want some dude who's playing the part of a lady. Then I get people who are like, um, uh, they'll, they'll be like, can I have your Bitcoin wallet? And they'll be like, please, I really want to help. I want to, what did they say? I want to bless people, or I want to send send blessings. There's this word they use that when they give something to someone, and it's like, almost like the same message. The big way on Discord that I can tell if they're a bot is they made their account in the last 99% of anybody who messages has an account 99% of anybody who messages me within the last month, it's almost 100% of the time. I do get some weird ones. No, that would have. Right. Less than 12K followers against Instagram, which was like 1.8 million. And yeah, and then it's messed a little with, I don't know. Um, I've heard like stories of this happening. Like there's this famous story, I don't know if it's true or not, where it was just like a tweet that I saw one time that went viral. It was even just like a copy of the tweet, but it was like this metal Wendy's uh, value, whatever they call it. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Bill Murray walks up to my table, takes a French fry off of my plate, dips it in ketchup, eats it, and says, "No one will ever believe." And okay, so you know that, and that kind of when that kind of shit happens, like for Goldman, there you go. Well, okay, so you know that story too, and whether it's Right. I get it. I get it. I get it. It's I think if anybody, if any celebrity, like there's somebody playing it up with a celebrity, and I don't think so. I had people. I got. I don't want to say. Oh yeah, the closest I want to say I got fucked to getting fucked when I first met him was, and I told you about it. Some guy was like, "Hey, I want you to be on my podcast." He sent me the link, and the link was a virus or something that drained my wallet. But that was the closest that I was. I get a lot of people who um, they'll be like a lot of people who are just selling like bullshit and shit. And so I sometimes entertain these ones just because I'm bored. So if somebody will be like, "Hey, are you hungry?" Like or something like that, I'll be like, "Do you have a menu?" I just get straight to the fucking point. Do you have a menu? And I actually like to see how they price themselves and price whatever it is. And so somebody will send me their menu like I don't know, what pictures $5 and I don't know like topless pictures $10 or whatever. And then I'll be like, do you wanna meet for real? And they'll be like, yeah, where are you located? I'll be like, are you near LA? They'll be like, yeah. I'm like, okay, how much for an hour? They'll be like $30. I'll be like, no chick in LA is gonna spend an hour with you. Get the fuck out of here. And so I like it that these guys. I mean, really, I think it's dudes who are just what do they call it? Picture. There's a name for it, like where they just go to some hot chick on Instagram, get her pictures, and then they say that they're that person. And then if you're like, oh, or like they get some OnlyFans chick, and they'll just send you that. Oh, they're called picture brokers. That's what they're called. Anyway, I'll ask them. Uh, I'll be like, oh, okay. I'll be like, send me a face pic, and they'll send me some super hot chick from Instagram, and I'll be like, all right, so send me a pic with your like, I'm like, oh, send me a pic with the date and your username. And they're like, "Oh, I can't do that right now. I'm really busy." It's like, you stupid dumbass. You are literally on Discord typing to like thousands of people, and because I'm on there and I'm like, I have nothing else to do many times. I will entertain it. Many times I've gotten to the point now that I'm just blocking people. I had this strategy. I'm not a strategy. It's a philosophy. When I first started that, I'm not going to block anybody. I don't want to have to block anybody. But man, there were just some people who just sent me spots because I was on there really do things. And I would entertain it. I'd be like, oh, cool story, bro. But when you're getting that shit all the time and a bunch of spots for that, like, no, somebody fucking sent me this thing. It's definitely not jazz. And it's just it's random. Now Discord, I was gonna tell you this. If you were in like if um, as much had a Discord, I would tell you to get out of it because there's like if a Discord gets new, you lose your account. Um, I wouldn't tell you to do the same and just feel free to stay in there if you want. I still have a bunch of accounts in there, so not my main. Yeah, but like he's the kind of guy who would get something new and like he'd get your Discord and he fuck like I'm not. I'm oh yeah, yeah, exactly. Like he fucked me over with Amaranth. I was able to spend a lot of time in her Discord talking with her. She would do these streams, and she would have 25 people who would be in the stream with her. There was one time I was bored, and I was like, "Hey, um, uh, ask my to go in there," and he's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Okay, well, whatever you do, don't don't blow my cover. I'm going to try to be funny when I have to be funny." And he goes in there within 5 minutes. Amaranth wants to suck Rabbi's dick, and she bans us both permanently. Dog, I should have fucking read the writing on the wall at that point with this guy, but I don't know. I kept giving him chance after chance. And, I'm saying I'm necessarily mad at him, but he and I just don't. Right. Yes.
You were saying something about sex.
Right. Yeah, you do. Right. Right. I used to bring girls into his. Well, I used to bring friends into his whatever ass punch. 20 hours for you. And basically how that is. Exactly. Exactly. And so I thought that was very cool. I still think it's very cool. And so it's cool, but um, it's not cool enough for me to want to have to stay in there. But at the time, it was pretty, it was unique because I hadn't seen that. And it was doing basically, like I'd seen the AI ones, but they wouldn't do anything uncensored, and that one would. So I thought that was pretty cool about it. I met some of his friends. Now this is a weird, not a weird story, but kind of. I met. He introduced me to this, or there was this one girl who was in his chat or something. I don't remember her name. But this was the weirdest story. Okay, so this is her. This is her deal. She's in crypto, and she's a mom. But I say that because I feel like she was looking for some, complete her family. And if I recall, she with this guy, and he was he was kind of actually like a huge guy. And he's like one of these guys who like doesn't pay attention to the girl, and the girl's like all gaga. And so I got to ask, um, how do you guys meet? And she's like, actually, that's the funny thing is we haven't met. I'm like, what? You haven't met? And you're like head over heels for this guy? She's like, yeah, but we're gonna meet in I don't know, it was like 8 or something like that. And we have planned out and all this other shit. And I was like, wait, so oh, her name was Roller Girl. Now I remember because it was like from oh, anyway, um, and she just had this shit over heels on this guy that I figured like, oh man, this guy must be pushing the right buttons. But instead, it was like, oh, you haven't even met yet. There's no way this. Anyway, shout out to Roller Girl. She's out there somewhere. Hopefully, she found love somewhere. Because this guy was just mean to her. Well, that's what. So I was live streaming. Oh, I remember this. Okay, so she was going to have me on the podcast, and this is when I was like actively looking for podcasts and crypto and stuff. So I shouldn't say I ever really actively look for them, because usually the podcast game has turned into you pay the podcast to be on their podcast. Podcasts rarely accept people for free nowadays, unless like Joe Rogan or something like that. Or basically, if you want to be on a podcast, you have to pay them money. I know I have had to pay money to be on podcasts before, and it's not a lot, like it's like $20 or something like that. And I understand because of what she was helping. And she told me that she had a Telegram and invited me to stream it. And so I did, and I streamed it. And this one day, this loser dude is in there with her, and he's just being so mean to her, and just like very, very mean. And it's so much better. And if you can get a guy who would treat you so much better than that, I don't know where he is. That guy is mean. And she's like, no, he's just having a bad day or something like that. I'm like, I heard he was just very verbally abusive. And that's when I was like, how did you guys meet? She's like, oh, well, we have a, you tolerate that? That's incredible. Anyway, I met them. It, what I'm trying to say is everybody I met in that Ask Lunch, Bitcoin Ask Lunch or whatever vision, um, uh, basically, I want to say something was wrong with all of them. That's no means by no means true, but something you got to be kind of Discord or the Telegram apologies, and I can see why if you're as much as friends. Now I've had long talks with as much before, and if I can keep him, I shouldn't even say I can keep him focused, but we can talk about things like he's a welder, and we've talked about like social media and things like that. But whenever we start talking about it, he'll be like, "Yeah, daddy," and I'll be like, "Dude, it's just two dudes here." And I'll ask him, like, "Are you gay?" And he'll be like, "No, but for the right price." I'm like, "Dude, I don't. That's not my thing, dog. Like, if you're if that's your thing, that's cool." He's like, "No, I'm actually like kind of married, and it is." Um, and so it's like as much. So as much, yeah, exactly. So how did this work?
I think I think I think
Well, let me explain. Let me explain. He goes into depth about it, and here's what I can say. Um, he, we would be in a conversation, we'd be talking, and I remember he's a welder, and he would be like, "Yeah, daddy," and I'd be like, "Dude, are you gay?" And he's like, "No, actually, I've been in a relationship for like many years. In fact, and I'd be like, "Oh, you've been married before?" He's like, "Yeah." Now he could be just pulling my leg, but he just had so much to say about this, and I didn't think he was lying. So I was like, "Oh, also, like, so you have an ex-wife?" And he's like, "Well, kind of. We left." And she said that she filed the paperwork to get divorced. And as I say this, I'm like, do I really still believe that he was telling me the truth? At the time, yeah, I still do believe that basically he either had like he had like a story about it, and like he told me I forget what kind of background he had, but basically like he would have had to make up a really long story about this. That I heard him talk about it with other people too. Basically, like he's single, but it was something like he was married, and the paperwork for the divorce didn't necessarily go all the way through. So he might still be married, but he just considers himself single. Something like that. Not like he's currently married. No, I know he's not currently married, but maybe there was a relationship in the past. He got married, and then it didn't work out, but he just never went through with the paperwork. And maybe she did, maybe she didn't. I'm not exactly sure. Um, it could be a huge lie. Yeah, there you go. And he didn't get that, basically, for what it sounded. And so he was what he was expecting. And so it was just like a long. Yeah, exactly. Good luck, mate. There you go. You're good. Don't worry.